Really? Immediately? Was that it? But hello. Hello. Am I audible? Can y'all hear me? Oh, hi, Lightless. Hello, welcome. Hi, Doug, Ushu. Yeah, my tracking is lagging, so there's like no hands today. How's it going? It's going. Happy Thursday. There's hello Beans. Hi. Hello everyone. Hi friends. I want to say hello to Beans only, then say hello to Beans. You didn't even say anything to him yet. But I hope your Thursdays all went well. Otherwise, it better be better now. Hey Beans. Hello Bookum. Bookum. What is the origin of that name, Tuck? Because first time anyone ever called me that, there's a first time for everything. Ah, Sunny! Redeem Chung was first. That's hilarious. Okay. Whoopsie. Thank you for the 4 months. Oh my gosh. It's already been 4 months. Thank you, Sunny, and welcome. Happy Thursday. It's a Banjo-Kazooie. Oh, okay. That's a lot of corals. Eco. I don't know the game enough. But yeah, everyone calls you Tuck. How did I get so many corals? I remember gambling them all. Well, time to do it again. Right now. Right meow. Let's see it. Let's see how you do. Let's go gambling. Yes. Maybe that's why, because you don't ever go all in. What's up with that? Hmm? Why don't you ever go all in, bro? I did last time? Then I don't know how you got so many again. I feel like my points are rigged somehow, where it just gives everyone everything. Which, I mean, honestly, not complaining. You see how many bits I've given Selu? Yeah, you're crazy. But honestly, let's go. Very happy. We love supporting Selu. She's been hanging out more too with us, and it's so fun. She's such a cool person. I'm so glad. It's because I looked when you had an 8-hour stream. Oh yeah, I forgot I did that. I forgot I did that like last week. It's crazy. I'm never doing that again. At least not for a hot minute, because that was a lot. But to be fair, I played like 2 games and then I just like chatted for a hot minute with Chung. 8 hours goes crazy. What'd you even do? I played Paranormasight and then I played Chained Together with Hanako and Kek. And then after that, I don't know, I just chatted for a bit. And I was playing with Warudo, taking pictures and stuff.
So believe it! Then believe it! 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 Believe it!
Believe it. What am I believing? You know, it's a long stream when Ikigai plays more than one game. Well, I played Paranormasight for like an hour, maybe. Oh my god, dude!
Lightless_Ancient Dex 2750.
Oh my god. It's not stopping. Oh, it stopped, thank god. What the frick, man? Thank you so much for the 2,750 bits. That seems oddly specific, but you know. Thank you so much, I appreciate it. You're crazy. Oh my gosh. When you get a DQ Blizzard and go park in another fast food. Ah! Ah! Why are you doing this to me? Ah! My window is not cooperating. Gosh. I mean, you need the shade. It's too hot everywhere. Rare. That's longer than I thought it was. What was? That's what she said. I mean, what? I know I am. That doesn't give you the excuse to be crazy, Lightless. It's supposed to deter you. But thank you. It's all for the reactions, of course. It always is. Y'all are insane. Oh, that's a lot of corals lost. Rip beans. Slowly backs into the shadows. You as well, Rare. You're crazy too. And you definitely know it. You're just like, I have the muns. Let me just toss it around. I'm like, no. You're crazy. Don't think you can get out of this one, dude. The reactions make me happy. You can be happy in other ways without causing panic. Without causing panic to the peoples. Nah? What do you mean, bruh? I should get a get out of jail card. I bought you the Kotatsu. No, that encourages me to say that you're freaking crazy, man. But to be fair, you're right. Oh my god. Hold on. We're VIPing. Hi, Hanako. I love you. Welcome. Good afternoon to you. Then I'll buy more stuff until I get a get out of jail free card. Why do you need a get out of jail free card though? How are you doing? I'm doing good. I'm chilling. Life is good. I'm just doing, I don't know, I'm just living life, honestly. Nothing much. Perhaps tax evasion? No, I would never. Because I want one, damn it. You can get one, I guess, but like, there's no reason for you to get it. Because no matter what, you're crazy. You're crazy. The more you spend, the crazier you are. The fact that you already got me a freaking... Oh, by the way, you wanna know something funny about that? About the Kotatsu, dude? I went to go buy it, right? And for some reason, they shipped it all the way to, they shipped it all the way to Alaska. And I was like, huh? Like they shipped it to a freaking naval base, man. And I was like, huh? How did you... What? Alaska's way far, bro. Anywho, gonna be driving back. Okay. Have a safe drive, Rare. Hero's home, I know. Ask him to pick it up for me. Hiya, welcome. Welcome to my humble abode where I get tossed around. Are you playing scary game? It's not too... Honestly, it's not that scary. It's more of a mystery visual novel, I think. What is this? Oh, that's cute. It's just a visual novel that has like fun little stuff to it. I don't know, the characters are cool. I like the characters. I should really start playing it because if more people come in and they start bringing up topics, I'm gonna start yapping and then Sunny be like, here we go again. Ah shit. Let me pull it up because I wanna play it more than I did last time. I didn't play it much yesterday, or not yesterday. What was it? 4 days ago? Saturday? Something like that? Saturday. I actually want to get somewhere in the plot. Was unable to do that. Last time. Can you hear the game audio? There it is. every time I wait to gift the no glasses, it always be a while before you actually game. It doesn't matter. You always do it whenever I'm actually like needing to read something. I feel like that's definitely more for like walking around because then you still get some content. I just squint at the screen going, like, what? What does it say? And I can't even read chat, man. I can't even read chat. But yes, that is true. I don't know why you save up for that one. That one's like the most useless one, personally. Outfit change. Oh, I forgot to input that. It's in my other blueprint scene or whatever. Here, I'll just change it. What do you want? 1, 2, or 3? You get to pick a number. Three? Okay. 1, 2, 3. Watch this. Chung? You might be... Is he napping? Honestly, I kind of just assume he's napping whenever my sister takes a nap because for some reason they're like weirdly on the same schedule for naps. And my sister's napping right now. And he was awake like 2 hours ago or something like that. So he's probably napping now. No, Beans. It's okay. You'll get him next time, Tiger. Tiger? You'll get him next time, dude. I think this is the outfit that matches Sachi and Chi. I think they have it too. I think. So we have matching ones. Tiger with beans for real. Tiger with beans sounds like a tiger that has some flatulence. Moving on. Move. How do I? It's only been 4 days. Why am I forgetting everything? Bada bing. Bada boom. Why does my nose look like that? Whatever. Yeah, my blueprints aren't working either. That's annoying! Oh well. I don't even remember where I last was. What's going on? That must be it. Because we have the young couple Richter mentioned. Oh yeah, I had to look up how to move forward because I'm a dummy. And then this is following the timeline of the detective confiscating curse stones. So this is the girl that was with the foot washing one, I think. Maybe? I can't. What was it? Where are you? Yeah, the foot washing. She was part of this with this dude, but now their thing is confiscated, so what's she gonna do now? She isn't curse bearer herself. Her friend has lost his curse stone. Neither of them will be of use to me. Okay? Anyway, you aren't curse bearers, so I'm just bothering you, aren't I? Please, ignore me. Why are you here then? Oh. So what are you trying to do with this rite of resurrection? Well, Yutaro has his own plan all laid out. I don't know if I can get behind it though. It seems, how do I put it? Self-centered. I mean, if you got a chance to resurrect the dead, it would be a waste not to use it on someone that really matters, right? So, I was planning to steal his curse stone at the last second and use it for myself. Oh, well, until he lost it anyway. Oh, but don't tell Yutaro I was going to do that, okay? I don't think he'd be happy to hear it. Never mind. Wait, but... Hmm? I remember the detective realizing he was lying when he said there was someone important that he wanted to resurrect. I guess important is debatable. Maybe? Who knows? Of course, keeping secrets is my business. My, aren't you dashing? Sounds like you really have your heart set on this, right? What were you hoping to use it on? Do you promise you won't laugh? Cross my heart. Well then, let me tell you my master plan. Prepare to be amazed. I'm an art student, you see. Of course you are. Woodblock prints are my specialty. Ooh, ukiyo-e in particular. Ukiyo-e, huh? You must be a cultured lady. Really? Do you think so? Everybody says it's a strange interest for a girl to have. You know, people often think of ukiyo-e as inaccessible, high-class art from form. But that's actually totally untrue. Back in the Edo period, it was the art for the masses, amusement for the common people. So when you think about it, we feel exactly the same thrills from every brushstroke as they did back then. Isn't that fascinating? Huh, yeah, I guess. As far as I'm concerned, the undisputed king of ukiyo-e is the one and only Hokusai. The only art I see is you. This is literally a visual novel. The whole thing is art. It's all drawings. Shut up. What are you doing? Why are you trying to be smooth? Have you heard of him? Iki the Masterpiece. No, I am not. You know what you're looking at is all by the artist name of Sachi Kobayashi. This cute anime girl, she wouldn't be here without her. For real, for real. So if anything, I mean, I guess that still means I'm art, but Sachi's the painter, you're the painting. Yeah, I realized that after I said I was like, wait a second, that doesn't pertain. Anyways, I'm just, uh, uh, I'm just a girl. I'm just a girly girl, I'm just a girl next door type. Nothing special. Ha 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 ha. Ha ha. Anyways, お願いします. I can't do it. I literally I listened to the clip because I sent it to Keck when we were playing, and um I listened to it again and I was like, I don't freaking know how I did that. Where did that where did it come from? Where did it come from? Where did it come from? Where did it go? Where did it come from? Cotton Eye Joe. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba, 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 ba-da-ba-ba. Yeah, I really don't know though. I tried to replicate it, it did not go as planned. You're special ed. But thank you. I know. One in a million I am. For real, for real. No one can be. Actually, no. I don't know. I'm the best, cutest, possibly the only. I haven't looked into it. White Line Dorona Sea Slug VTuber. But thank you, Lightless. You are too, bro. You are too. Everyone is. Everyone is very special and unique, which makes everyone normal. And everyone also yearns to be normal. So, you know what? It's two birds with one stone. Thank you, thank you. Where am I? Sure I have. He's famous. Didn't he live somewhere around here back in the Edo period? That's right. You're just as knowledgeable as you look. His 36 views of Mount Fuji are so iconic. They're the only works of his most people know. But Hokusai was so much more than just mountains and waves. Yeah, I'm special. You are Beans. You are very special. In a wonderful, wonderful way. Very cool. That's only the teeny tiny tip of a veritable iceberg of work. I've got to admit, I only really know of him from those landscapes myself. Oh, don't worry about it. Anyone can learn. When Hokusai died at the age of 90, he left behind over 30,000 drawings. That's multiple drawings a day for 80 years. Amazing, right? So he kept on drawing right up until his old age, huh? Impressive. But even in his final years, he was never satisfied with his own work. His dying words were, "Should heaven afford me but 5 more years, I shall finally become a true artist." Even on his deathbed, he still thought he had more to learn. He was already the greatest painter and artist of his era. Who knows what he could have done with more time? Well, that's what I want to find out. Hold on, are you saying... Besides, he always said he wanted to move out of 100 houses, but he only made it to 93. Isn't that just tragic? No, nuh-uh. No way this is going where I think it's going. Imagine the masterpieces he could create with modern techniques. I feel all dizzy just thinking about it. You've got to be kidding me. So, if I understood correctly, you want to use the rite of resurrection to... That's right. I want to bring Hokusai back to life. Obviously. Duh. Was that not obvious? I have realized, I can't hear the game on my end. And that probably means you guys can't hear the game on your end. I'm gonna jump off this bridge. Hold on. Where... Is it in here? Nope. Alright, where is it? Indeed we can't. Thanks. OBS? Oh, probably. Munchie! Oh my god, hello! I love you, Munch. Alright, let me check my audio in OBS then. You know, it's a whole checklist, you know? Game, OBS, and then my internal system somehow. Let's see. Ah, there it is. Is this fine? Is it too loud? Is it fine? Can you hear it while also hearing my voice? Is it good? Hello? Wah 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 wah. It's good? Okay. Hi Munchkin, I love you. Welcome. I hope you're doing well. I'll join you with a bridge. No. You're only allowed to watch. Hey Wikipedia, hello, my princess. I hope you're doing well on this wonderful Thursday. Welcome to watching me play Paranormasight. What am I doing? That's what you'd use it on? What a waste. What's this about? It is a mystery, supernatural, slightly horror visual novel. It's fun. I like the characters. there's like multiple characters that we go through. So right now I'm focused on this one girl. Here, I'll run a quick summary over everything. So basically there are things called curse stones that can give people who are given the curse stones a certain power, and these curse stones are based on folklore stories of the city that we are currently residing in. And so each story, there are 9 of them total, each have a power that is given to the curse stones. And pretty much if you can get enough souls, aka soul dregs, absorbed into the curse stone via murder and killing people, then at 100% you are supposedly able to perform the rite of resurrection, which is, you know, able to bring someone back to life. So most of the people here who have the curse stone are those who have the desire to use the rite of resurrection to bring someone back to life. The current character that we are with is a mother who lost her son due to poor police work and a kidnapping. So that's why she wants to bring back her son, because that was pretty much the only person she cared about in her life. So that's where we're at for this girl. Yes. Layout reminds me of Collar Malice. Oh, I love Collar Malice so much. I literally have crap, I forgot his name. The white-haired dude, I have a pillow of him, like, next to my pillow. Uzumaki? No, that's not his name. That's Naruto. I forgot his name, but the white-haired dude, in Collar Malice, he's his head is next to mine, you know? I'm not Delulu. You're Delulu. What? Nah. Nah. New lore. What you talking about? What you talking about? Nothing's happening. Oh gosh, is that the time? I should be going. I need to get my hands on a curse bearer before daybreak. Sorry for flagging you down out of the blue like that. Best of luck. She's crazy. Let's see. Ayame is a clever but calculating university student who only has time for her own interests. She is making the best of a recent boom in the popularity of female university students, incited by their appearance across TV commercials and radio programs. Ayame is content to ride this trend so long as it allows her to get her hands on whatever she needs and wants in life. Recently, Ayame has figured out that older men will fall for her if she acts a little bit stupid. She was approached by Yutaro Namigaki in town, and although she was not attracted to him, agreed to date him because his family seemed rich. However, she does not think much of him as a human being and is beginning to grow bored of their relationship. Damn. That's rough. Our jellyfish has a body pillow. No, not of Naruto. You want to see a picture of the man? He's so handsome. Let me pull him up because he is such a looker. Such a looker. What's a good one? What is a good picture of him? Because I personally think he looks good in all of them. But you know. This guy. Let's see. How do I show this? Here. Do something like that. And then do that. Do that. Do that. And then do a little bit of this. What? Huh? This guy. Look at him. He's so handsome. Look, look, he's so cute. Look, he's so cute. He's resting on the girl's shoulder. Ah! Ah! He's so handsome. He's so cute though. He's so nice and crazy. He's so cute. You should play the game. The plot chickens. The plot chickens? I came back to I love people with white hair. Bro, I'm saying. Bro, let me tell you about my past anime infatuations. This is Color Malice, right? Okay, yes, I love him. He's my boo. He's my boo. I love him. Ah, I came back to Iki gushing over another guy. Yes, this is correct. Let me give you another one. Are you ready for this? Ah, I want to play Unlimited so badly, but I don't have Unlimited. So sad. Look, this is like this image. Once I pull it up here, this image is like when you first meet him and he's so freaking cute. And I was like, I love you. Oh, can I even... Let me see. Can I just do this? Is this allowed? No, I don't like that. Can I do that? And then go to that, and then that, and then that, and then go here, 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 there. Look at him, he's so cute. We're like in our like detective, I forget, it's like a detective agency or whatever, and we're like on the 5th floor, and this dude just like was just like, hi there. And it's just like he comes through the freaking window, okay? He comes through the freaking window and he's so cute. Look at his face. He's like, hello. What's going on, folks? I still have been meaning to play it. I love Color Malice, Sunny. You already know. I talk about it every single time. I'm like, oh my god, Color Malice is so good. White hair, brown skin is my type. Oh, oh, they just flashed through my mind, but I'm blanking on the name. But we love a nice contrast, for real, for real. There's that girl in Fire Force that's like that, I'm pretty sure. I just like white hair. White hair, and it's such a plus that like his character theme for like colors are purple, and I love purple, and it's just he's so cute. He's so cute and lovely and amazing and cool, and he's crazy. Like, I'm pretty sure, like, he's like, I wonder why people don't like me, you know? Like, is there something wrong? Like, what? Like, I hope they're okay. And it's not, and they're like, they literally go like, bro, it's not them that's not okay, it's you. Like, they should have go like, you're crazy, dude. And I'm like, yeah, that's my type. That's it's kind of my type, okay? It's either the crazy types, you know, in like otome games that I really like, or the secure one, you know, the secure, like, I got you type gentleman. I jump between those two. Otherwise, like, everyone else is like cute and all, but I definitely think that's more of my trend, is either the crazy people, or the kind that respects and cares for you in a very gentlemanly manner. Ibana? Yeah, that's the one. That's the one. That's not the person I first thought of, but she's definitely an example. Iki going for the walking red flags? Only in otome games, okay? There was a tweet I saw recently where it's just like, yes, I like the red flags in anime or like in like otome games and stuff because I know what I'm getting into and they can't actually hurt me. And I'm like, you're not wrong. It's also a person called Hibana from Ars Rainbow Six Siege. Get in the kennel and freaking with freaking Toma locking me in from Amnesia Memories. Worst route ever. Worst. I mean, it was fun, but that's because Batman is psycho and not in the good psycho type. You know, the good psycho is Ukyo. Ukyo from Amnesia Memories. That's my man right there. Everyone really likes, what's his face? I'm blanking on names. There's Shin, there's Toma, there's Ukyo, there's the fancy blue boy, and then the Tsun green guy. Everyone really likes the green guy, but people like glasses and the kudere types. Like they're cute, but you know, they're not for me. Yuki got locked in a kennel. Yeah, in Toma's route. Let me show you guys. Let me show you. Let me show you. It's iconic, okay? Let me show you. Amnesia Memories. Toma. Let's see here. There it is. Didn't have to look far at all. That's not that good of an image, though. Is there a better one? Does this one work? Load, please. Sure, I'll take it. Never mind. You know, at some points he sits in the cage too, but most of the time I'm stuck in the cage. I'll just do it again like this. Alright, image. Look. He literally puts her in a cage. She's like, it's too dangerous. It's too dangerous out there. You can't go outside. I put like all your favorite things in this cage. You can't leave it, okay? I'll take good care of you. Whatever you need, I'll get it. And I'm like, you crazy psycho. Like, I'm pretty sure you're stuck in the cage regardless whether you're on the good route or the bad route. It just depends on whether you stay in the cage for the rest of your life. And yeah, he's crazy. I really like Ukyo. Ukyo's crazy, but he's the struggling type crazy where he's like, I don't want to hurt you. Like, yee, I like murder. Like, oh my god, this guy was just crazy. He was the type where he was like, I'm supposedly like, oh, I'm the boy next door, you know. We're like, we've known each other for like so freaking long, and you know, I'm just always gonna be here for you. And you know why? Because I put you in a cage and you can't leave me now. Like, look at the size of this cage. It's so freaking small, man. At least choose a bigger cage, like a bird cage or something. But no, he chooses a freaking dog cage. Man's wild. Reminds me of Lucas's route. When I ended up, yeah, exactly, dude, exactly. Yeah, you don't understand how many people like reference the two. They're like, oh yes, doesn't this seem familiar? I would prefer to be in a freaking bird cage, okay? Because that seemed a lot more spacey than this one, okay? I'm not gonna lie. Toma learned to walk so that Lucas could fly. It doesn't make sense. What is it? To run? Toma could walk so that Lucas could run or whatever. Oh my gosh. What a hoot. Ultimate games are so fun, man. They're so fun. Alright, what am I doing? I'm playing a mystery game. That's what I'm supposed to be doing. But I just kept going. Exactly, man. Oh my god. Yeah. XY. Okay, so Toma walks so Lucas could run. There it is. Oh man. Oh, fun times. Fun times. I don't plan. I need to finish all the games I have before I get any more, honestly speaking. I really should stop. It's like so dangerous, man. So dangerous. Alright, keep going. I need to play Jack Jean. I need to play it. I keep looking at it. It's literally staring at me right now. It's right next to me. And I'm like, I want to play it on the Switch Rare got me, but I want to get like a screen protector and a case and everything for it first before I start using it. And so now I'm just like stuck in this dilemma because I don't want to spend more money right now. So I'm just like waiting until my check comes, and then I'm gonna see how much I have and see how much I can spend so that I can buy some Switch cases and protection and everything. And then I'll play Jack Jean because it looks so freaking good. The art looks so gorgeous, and I heard the characters so good, and it's like a little bit of a music game in it, and I'm like, oh my god, I want it. Let's buy a screen protector? No, I'll buy it myself, bruh. I'll buy it myself. It'll just be a bit. Jack Jean's greater than... Even If Tempest greater than Collar Malice is my game. Oh, wait. Jack Jean, and then If Tempest, and then Collar Malice. I see. Okay. Yeah, for sure. I heard If Tempest has a really good story, but it didn't... I don't know. When I read the summary, I was just kind of like, maybe. I don't know. I feel like I'm just like randomly picky. It doesn't even like pertain to anything. It's just like following my gut. And I'm like, I'll get it later. But to be fair, I have so many games that I can always get it later because there's too many games to play. Too many. For If Tempest, yeah. It's poopy. Poopy. I think that might be why too, because I like having a physical copy of it. Yeah, but if we buy it, you'd have it sooner. That is true, but how about no? How about no? I'll get it at some point, man. I still need and then I need like a capture card and stuff if I wanna connect it to my PC or whatever. And that's already like 160, I'm pretty sure. So I just need to save up for that. And then once I get the like protector and cases and stuff are like cheap, you know? But it's the capture card that I need to focus on. And then from there, I can do whatever, I guess. How off course did I get? I might have gone. Sounds like chat is here to the rescue. No. But can you? Yes, I can, Kusto. I can. Also, hi. Kusto, whoa. Kusto, whoa. Did you like the pictures? Weren't they cute? I liked them. I thought they were cute. Hello, friends. Hello. So can we? No. I will. You know my answer. I'll always say no. Good evening. I hope you're doing well, Kusto. I'm trying to play a game, but I keep getting distracted. Me and Munch need to start like a whole like conversation about Otome games and like get some Sunny and Pinko in there too. Some Chi as well. Because I think that would be so nice that all of us could discuss just like Otome games. I think that would be fun. Little chatting podcast. What am I? We're going to after Curse Stones. 2 if we can. Okay. I'm getting back into the story. Why do you say that? Before she left, she wished us best of luck. She's got at least an inkling that we're curse bearers. My. There's a good chance we'll clash sooner or later. We're after the same thing after all. You head on back to the mansion, ma'am. I think I'll tail her for a while. The plot thus far. The plot thus far is, the detective is confiscating stones, and I'm trying to figure out a way to not actually kill anyone, but gain the soul drugs as the mother. And, Mio is like MIA, and Yoko is lost. Chat secretly, make your way to Thrones and get your screen protector and some kicks for nose. Shut up. No one's gonna do that. She's traveling world lines. I am. Haruhi Shigima. Haruhi has received multiple reports about other suspected curse bearers. Although concerned about Ayame Tono, who is apparently also after the cursed stone, she entrusts Richter to continue his investigation. 3 I am. Shigema Mansion. Back here again. I left Richter to continue looking for curse bearers and came home alone. Let's go! Mockingbird number 5! Hell yeah! The ostracizer. A chicken. That is not a chicken, that is an ostrich. I can hear the wind rustling in the trees. Nice. Will this really be enough to gather the soul drugs I need? What if nobody uses any more curses? I'll lose my chance to bring him back. A big chicken. No, that's me. No, I'm not trying to click that. I'm trying to click the mansion. The old Shigema mansion. We rebuilt it here after the Great Kanto earthquake. It's always stayed the same all these years. Even the war didn't touch it. I never liked it growing up. I just wanted to live somewhere more modern. Hi, Mary. Have fun. Stay safe. Don't crash. I don't want to be the reason that you get hurt again. Is there anything else? Anything else? Anything else? Anything else? No. 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 Complete the Haruhi branch of Chapter 1. Okay, Chapter 1 is done for Haruhi and Yako, so I just need Tetsuo. Summary of previous events. After persuading Araishi, the curse bearer of the ever-burning lantern, to give up his stone, Tatsumi and Ariel have obtained 3 curse stones in total. They continue their investigation of the town in search of the remaining curse stones. Road. Well, With this, we'll have visited every place connected to the 7 mysteries. This is the last spot, huh? And we've got nothing to show for it. Even though every last location looks suspect from top to bottom. Maybe we came at the wrong time. There might not have been any curse bearers around. Sounds like we'll need to do another round before morning comes then. Or maybe someone's been observing our movements. Hello! It's me! What? No way. It's just a thought. Either way, we should check out this last place. Let's hope we finally get a lead. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Inchibori Park. Oh, hey! People would be so happy to see this. Shogo, what's up? Whoa, whoa, whoa. What the hell is this? Is he dead? Number 2, wait. Is this a curse too? Hang on, I'm going to call this in. I'll leave it to you. I'm going to take a look around.
Yeah, my knee hurts because I whacked it on a step getting into my rock truck at work this morning. Oh no, we kissed a boo-boo. Mwah.
Look, it's him. Shogo is dead. Boss, bad news. What is it? Another mysterious death was reported in the area just now. The medical unit and forensics team are on their way, but it'll be a while before they arrive. Ah, that is bad news. So they got someone else. You think this is the work of a curse bearer? With suspicious deaths popping up one after another, we have to assume it is. Shit. Guess we'll be stuck waiting around for a while. Alright, but is there a bird here? Is there a bird here? Oh? Hello? Boss, that phone is ringing. Bird? Oh, death speed run. Let's go. Let's go! I checked the surroundings earlier. There was no signs of a curse bearer or any curse echoes around. The ringing of the phone is the only sound cutting through the quiet part. He seems distracted by the phone. Boss, the phone. What about it? It's ringing. It sure is. Aren't you going to pick it up? Huh? Why would I? Why wouldn't you? It's super suspicious. Because I'm looking for a bird sticker. That's why. See it? There has to be a sticker here, bro. Hi, Shogo. The young man in his 20s killed in cold blood. He's definitely dead. I can't quite discern the cause from what I've seen. There are no obvious external wounds, but what is that leaking out of his mouth? Water? The phone booth seems to be ringing. I didn't even know these could receive calls. I don't know either, Chief. I don't know either. Alright, here we go. What's this? There's something stuck to the side of the phone. Let's freaking go! Hog. The biggest hog. He drowned. Yes. Probably. Come on, boss. That's not what we're supposed to be searching for. No, that is exactly what we should be searching for. Approach the net, bottom shelf surrounded by darkness, jackpot, look up the first house. I don't know when I'd find these. Among the morning green, before hearing the history. In the bright garden, if you won the lottery. Wait until you feel like yourself again, detectives and private eyes. Pelicanot! Pelicanot! The excited detective, waiting at the entrance, in the park where sparrows sing. Waiting at the intersection. A unique looking playground visiting the park at night. Dude, there should be more around here. There's only one playground and one park that we go to. Whatever. anything better to do? Well, not exactly. Then why don't you pick it up? Why don't you pick it up? I'm looking for birds. Gosh. Well, you better go check it out. You're right. Better be careful. It could be a curse. I said we... You expect me to go alone? You're the one who's tough against this stuff. Don't worry, boss. You can do it. Go on now. Damn it. Hello. Hello? Kinshibori Park phone booth. Are you fucking with me, Tsumi? Or were you just too scared to answer the phone? Hi, Arya. Always good seeing you. Have a good one. Who is this? I finally got him. The real deal. Detective Tetsuo Tatsumi himself. Ah, wait. That's Chief Inspector Tatsumi now, isn't it? You've come a long way since we last met. I asked you to identify yourself. Man, have you forgotten already? After all the time we spent together? What a time that was. As I recall, I gave you quite the runaround. Wait, is this? Fumichika Nejima? Is that name supposed to ring a bell? Oh my god, it's Fumichika Nejima. Oh my god. Do I actually know who you are? Oh, it's the murderer. I guess I should have known that, LMAO. What? I don't know if you know this. So context is that 2 decades ago this man murdered a bunch of women and like basically like butchered them and threw them into the river. And the river at that time was really dirty, so like no one really found them until like until the mother that we follow, when she was in high school, she found an arm or whatever of like one of her classmates, and so that's how they were also able to figure out who he was, and they and then he went to jail. But now he's out on, he's been released for good behavior, and so he is out and about right now, and he is I don't remember if they confirmed it. He is most likely this guy. When he was released from prison on good behavior, he had basically a whole new identity made for him. And he's a janitor at a high school. So, this is most likely him. What? Did you say Fumichika? I can't say your freaking name, man. I'm just gonna say Nejima. Like the one from the Nejima murders? Ding, ding, ding. You got it. I got a feeling that great Chief Tatsumi would remember me. I spent 20 long years in a cell thanks to you. That shit was not easy. You should be thanking me. Should have given you plenty of time to think and atone for your sins. Ha! That it did. I've repented. My conscience is clean as a whistle. Shit. 20 years in prison doesn't even begin to make up for the shit you did. I don't know about that. After all, the justice system was gracious enough to grant me parole. What? If this is the real Nejima, he must still have a grudge against me for arresting him. So it's his payback? Damn it. What's the goal? What is your goal? Now, you gotta understand. I've repented, seen the light. I'm a good boy since I was granted parole. I even got myself a job. I've been real serious about walking the right path. Well, that's very nice. Keep it up. But, it was no good. When the opportunity arose, it was impossible to hold myself back. I knew I had to give you a little token of thanks, or I'd never truly be able to have a fresh start. Do you get what I'm saying? What? Man, pretty eccentric for someone who did hard time. I know, right? kind of cuckoo. No thanks. I don't need anything. You don't need to do all that for me. Just try to live a quiet life. Oh, it's no hassle. No hassle at all. It would be all too easy to just kill you, to tear you apart. But that wouldn't be very satisfying. Certainly not after 20 fucking years of waiting. That's a long time to nurture a grudge. I fucking bet it is. I let it gnaw at me, grow inside of me. I thought of nothing else. All that time I played model prisoner, endured the harassment those asshole guards threw at me. And I did it all for you, Tsumi. So please, just accept my deepest and most sincere feelings. Sorry, but I'm not for you. I don't feel the same. But I'm afraid I don't feel the same way about you. Shut the fuck up. That attitude of yours is why I'm saving you for last. What are you planning? Whatever it is, bring it on. I'm not running away. I just told you I'm not coming for you yet. Pay attention when people talk shit. You see, this time, I want to see you on your knees, weeping in despair, begging me for mercy. Wow. Oh no, I'm so sorry, dear Nejima. Please forgive me. I won't do it again. Shut the fuck up. This is exactly why I've always hated you so fucking much. It was worth a shot. Did you really think it would save me, asshole? You must be crazy. Well, then we're both crazy. We've got so much in common, we should be friends. You were cracking your jokes while you still can. I'm gonna kill everyone you care about, one by one, till there's no one left. Sorry to disappoint, but I'm a lone wolf. I don't have anyone like that in my life. Boss? What about me? How can you hear him from so far away? Or, wait, are you just trying to protect me? There's not a single person you care about. I wonder what your sweet daughter would think if she were to hear that. Don't you fucking dare, I'm warning you. Oh, very nice. This is more like it. She's living all on her own now, isn't she? Attending university and all. Such a good girl. Oh my. Don't tell me she just happens to live in Honjo. What? She does? No, forget it. This isn't funny, asshole. I'm going to find you and make you pay. Ah, I love it. Keep going. I want to hear you lose your mind. It's music to my ears. Fuck you. What's your goal, man? I look forward to chopping up your precious daughter. It'll be just like old times. I won't let that happen. How do you know where I am? That's my favorite part. The sound of confusion in your voice. It's to die for. This is delicious. I can't get enough. I'm not telling you shit. Have fun racking your tiny little brain for it. Though, I guess I could give you a little hint. Go on. Well, you see, I have the one-sided read. Who do you want to bring back to life, man? Tatsumi, you have the Evergreen Beach, no? Nejima, you're a curse bearer? You're using the power of the curse. Indeed, what a peculiar curse it is. But that's where my hit ends. Damn it, the curse stone couldn't have fallen into my hands. One more thing we should discuss. It's the most important thing. I thought you were finally going to shut up. I'm already sick of you, so I'll pass. Oh, I could just go for after your daughter, but something tells me you'd get bored. No, I'm good. You got me real fired up. We're in my head. Well done. Well, but this is a gift tailor-made for you. I'm going to kill all the people you swore to protect. Every last living person. You couldn't. Oh, but with this curse of mine, I can. I'll give you until dusk. By then, I could probably get a couple hundred people or so. And it'll all be your fault. Oh, it must be so hard to know they'll all die because of you. So tragic. It must be tearing you apart. Don't fuck with me. There's no way an amateur like you could pull off a curse that strong. Unfortunately for you, I absolutely can. My curse stone is a particularly strong one, which means I can have my fun without needing to hold back one bit. It's almost like the Feast of Shadows was cast just for me. You're surprisingly well informed about this. Who was it that tipped you off? Who knows? And how about I kill you myself first and ruin all your fun? How about that, asshole? Idiot, you think I'd call it off just because you were dead? There's no running away for you. I'll find you, and when I do, I'll kill you. I won't let you get away with this, Nejima. You've got 12 hours. Do you really think your paltry little organization will be able to make a dent in my plans? Oh, the sacrifices made will be heavy. I can't wait to see you sobbing with regret.
Wah.
And I'll even have enough soul drakes to pull off the Rite of Resurrection. How splendid. Wait, Nejima, you're after the... Anyway, see you around. Ta-ta. That's rough, buddy. Oh look, it's Shogo. Boss! Mirio, did you catch all that? Nejima, what is he planning? Who knows? For now, we need to find him and get him into custody. Send word to HQ. But the fact that the 7 mysteries are wrapped up in this is gonna make things tricky. You mean, with Nejima being a curse bearer? Just our luck, really. Couldn't have been a worse guy. Sounds like his curse will be able to kill a lot of people at once. I'd like to avoid getting our investigators caught in the crossfire. What a perspective. Tilted. We'll use them to find out where he is, and then we're going in alone. We should try to collect as many curse stones as we can before then. Let's hurry. Aye aye, boss. Nejima's whereabouts. Zumi and Edio constantly spent the rest of the night looking for curse bearers in the area, but their search ended in vain. And with that, the curtain closed on that cursed night. 12 hours to sunset. Oh, it's daytime now. That's cool. Right. Back for you, Yako. 8 a.m. Yako's home. Oh, good morning, Yako. Huh? Yako? Rise and shine. Huh? Rolo! Hello, welcome. Thank you for the hydrate. Good evening. I hope you're doing well. I've lurked in like 3 of your streams at this point now. You didn't need to know that, sorry. I hope you're doing well. Happy Thursday. You're up. Huh? It's morning? Are you okay? Can you remember your name? duh, I'm the Spectre of the Spirit Board.
Yes, I am the Spectre of the Spirit Board.
No, don't fall back asleep. You must still be dreaming. Wake up. Yes, I'm Yako Sakazaki. Good. Oh, Neo. Thanks for last night. Was everything okay? Yep, still alive. I couldn't dispel the curse, Echo, or learn the identity of who used it, but I managed to at least get away. But in that situation, it's the best you can hope for. I'm sorry I got you involved in something so dangerous. I meant to look for you as soon as the sun rose, but I was just so sleepy. I can't even remember when I fell asleep. It's okay. It's only natural to be exhausted after what you went through. Besides, I also feel bad that you've been wrapped up in all of this. It's supposed to be my job to prevent that from happening. Oh yeah, you said something about that last night? Just who are you exactly, Mio? Oh, well, the truth is, I've been trained in things having to do with the supernatural. Huh? You mean you can learn that kind of stuff like you would with flower arranging? That's a specific example. How you doing, Gooby Schnoobert? Hi, Ostrich. Welcome back. How you doing? I'm doing pretty good. I'm vibing. I had quite the eventful childhood. Huh. That sounds like it must have been tough. Yes, it would take a long time to explain, so let's just leave it at that for now. As fate would have it, I ended up as the apprentice, or maybe more like assistant, to a notable paranormal expert. Schools have always had more paranormal disturbances because young people tend to be more susceptible to these things. I'm sent to schools that may experience something paranormal and put a stop to it before it happens. Wow, that's amazing. So it's like a part-time job you do while also being a student? Well, I do help maintain public order, but it's all part of my training, so I don't get any money. Oh, you've got it rough then. But still, that really is amazing. You were so cool when you faced off against the evil spirit. I never know if I should be happy when you compliment me like that. But anyways, that's why it's up to me to resolve any paranormal issues at the school, and why I'm going to look into the cause of all this. But for now, let's head to school. Yeah. Sir Bird. Oh, do you have your curse stone? Now that it's daytime and its power is diminished, I should be able to hold on to it. Want to give it a try? Right, I do have it, but... Nyako. Is it really so wrong? Trying to bring Michio back, I mean. I can't approve of it. The rite may seem like a dream come true, but if it involves taking the lives of other people, then... Yeah, true. I want to make sure this whole ritual ends without anyone getting hurt. That is what I believe, and what I'll put before anything else. I'm sorry, but is it okay if I hold on to it? Yako. I promise I won't use the curse no matter what, but maybe there's some other way. I just have this feeling that I shouldn't give up on the possibility just yet. That said, I'll help you, even if it's to stop the curses. For the Michio that still exists within me, I'll settle things so that we can move forward. Okay, but if you ever feel in danger, you can give me the curse stone at any point. Right, thank you, Mio. Okay then, let's go. Yeah. 8 a.m. Who dead? Who dead? Huh? Huh? I thought it was unusually noisy. There's a big group of people and police in front of the school. Did something happen? If the police are here, then something must have. I'll go ask. Thanks. This isn't good. Huh? What happened? Don't panic, okay? The first teacher who came to work this morning found something. Okay? Mr. Jonichi was found dead in the middle. Oh, wait. Well, what have I... Okay, never mind then. I thought that was the, Actually, no, I think that's what they led us to believe. And I just fell for it. That is the janitor. The one I thought that was the parole. The criminal. Mr. Jonichi was found dead in the middle of the school grounds. What? They're closing the schools for today. But that's not all. I didn't know this either since I didn't watch the morning news, but rumors are spreading that a number of bodies were found nearby. What? There's no way! Why? Could it be because of the curse? We don't know enough to say. From what I've heard, Mr. Jonichi's body was in the middle of the grounds. But his body was covered in bruises like he'd fallen from somewhere high. Weird. Taking into account his unnatural death and the timing, it's very likely has something to do with the curse. You're saying someone used their curse on him last night? Seems like it, doesn't it? That's so scary! Yeesh! So the curses really do kill people. And someone used it. Shh, keep your voice down, okay? What would happen if another curse bearer heard you? Sorry. Oh wait. Never mind. Not the janitor. So the murderer could still be the janitor. We love it. You love it. We're good. We don't care about you, dude. We don't care about you. Let's see. Yeah, I already read them. I wish we had a little more information, but they've locked up the front gate. Maybe we could sneak in through the back entrance? That person over there. Isn't that Hitomi Okuda? You're right. That's, unusual. Oh, but she was at the school last night, too. She must know something about Mr. Jonichi. Let's see what she has to say. Oh, Mio, wait for me. Look at that hair. So you're telling me the two of you were the ones at the school last night? No sense hiding it then. Plus, I owe you one, Mio. I'll tell you everything I know. Thank you. She owes you? Oh, yeah, right after I transferred here, there was a bit of trouble. She gave me one of those, what was it? Oh, exorcisms. Huh, so that's what it was. Did you hear about Mr. Jonichi? Heard about it? I've known about it since last night. I saw that asshole bite it on the school grounds myself. What? You saw it happen? Tell us about it. What happened exactly? Don't really know myself. It was pitch black. What I can tell you... It was almost dawn. Probably around 3. He started freaking out all of a sudden, ran out to the school ground like something was chasing him, then screamed. Arg! Somebody help me. Forgive me, Michio. Or something like that while he was running around. Michio? He mentioned Michio? Was there anyone else out on the grounds? It was too dark to see from where I was. But for just a second, I think I saw a girl in a school uniform. With her hair in braids. Oh? I didn't go out to make sure, so it could have been nothing for all I know. Then I heard him begging for his life, like, I was wrong and I'll do anything. Then all of a sudden his arms and legs snapped, even though he was just standing there. fell over and quit moving, so I thought I better get out of there. Understandable. Then he croaked. That's all I saw. I see. But from what you've told us, it almost sounds like Michio's ghost chased down Mr. Jonucci and killed him. Hell, if I know anything about that, I'm just telling you what I heard him say. Did you tell that story to the police? Nope, and I ain't gonna. Can't count on them for shit. Not like they believe such an insane story anyways. Right. There must be at least one person in the police worth trusting, right? Yeah, I guess. There was this one cop who always got on my case about stuff. But he died just the other day. He did? I'm sorry to hear that. Everyone who gets involved with me ends up dead. Maybe I really am cursed. Pisses me off. You've got it all wrong. The spirit that possessed you wasn't that kind of spirit. Huh? It wasn't? Yeah. This was just an unfortunate coincidence. I'm sure that was hard enough for you. That's all I know about that asshole's death. Hey, Neil, I've been thinking something. The way she described it reminded me of something. The way Mr. Jonucci died. It sounds a lot like how Michio died. Of course, I didn't see it myself, but the state Michio's body was in feels like she had fallen from high up. May have been killed by the same curse? I don't think so. The curses of the seven mysteries hadn't manifested when she died. And if we can trust what the spirit board said, then Michio died in an accident. Oh, right. Hitomi, were you possessed by some kind of evil spirit? I don't understand it all too well myself. What I can say for sure is, thanks to Mio, the weird symptoms that were happening to me all went away. Yep, some people are born with natural sensitivity to the paranormal. They tend to end up isolated, as they struggle to relate to the people around them. They also tend to draw spirits to them, naturally. This can cause strange symptoms they don't understand, like headaches, muscle stiffness, and hallucinations, even memory problems. I'm sure it must have been very hard. So that's how it works, huh? Do people also have their personality taken over when possessed too? It is possible with spirits who have a very close relationship to their target, like siblings or a parent and child. We almost never hear about people being taken over completely. It's when the two parties aren't in sync that those negative effects can start to appear. So the seances or whatever you see on TV are all bogus? Not quite. There are mediums and diviners who can align their minds with the spirits they call. Though there are people on TV who are just putting on a performance. Huh. There are people who, in life, had extremely powerful spirit sense, or a deep connection with the person. But even they shouldn't be able to completely take over the person they possess. And even if they could, it'd only be enough to pressure them to choose certain behaviors that wouldn't be unusual for them to do on their own to begin with. Isn't that what I'm doing? That's literally what I'm doing, bro. I'm a whole ass spirit. I'm a ghost. But if that's the case, wouldn't you not know if you were choosing that behavior of your own will or not? Hence why there are a lot of cases where people don't even realize they're possessed. Though the spirit may influence the behavior and memories of the host, the deeper their connection in life, the easier it is for that to occur. I see. Getting possessed by a spirit is pretty complicated, huh? It must have been tough for you being possessed for so long, he told me. Whatever might happen to me doesn't make any difference. Me being able to see spirits and stuff has nothing to do with how things ended up like this. Yeah, it's not like being able to see them is your fault either. The same goes for me. Maybe it's just something we have to live with. I think you have a knack for it yourself, Yako. I bet you could see them too with a little training. I think I may pass. So that's why you do the job you do, huh, Mia? I thought she was a weirdo when she showed up all of a sudden saying she was gonna exorcise me. If you hadn't said anything, I probably would have knocked your lights out. You tried to perform an exorcism on her without telling her anything? You see, in my experience, most people don't understand no matter how much I explain. They only accept my explanation after they see the results. Huh, I guess that makes sense. Tell me, last night before you witnessed Mr. Jonochi's collapse, can I ask what he and you were doing in the classroom? You gonna tell the cops? Oh, right. With everything that happened with Mr. Jonochi. They'll suspect you if we told them we saw you with him last night. Anytime something happens with someone like me, all those shitty adults start jumping to conclusions. I understand. I won't tell them. You wouldn't have been able to kill him anyway. If you say so, then I don't mind telling you about it. So last night, that piece of shit Jonochi called me over here, acting like he was gonna attack me or something. Huh? Why did you go over there then if he was gonna attack you? Huh? What? How terrible! Whatever, I'm glad he's dead. He had it coming. Calling people worthless and a cancer on society when he doesn't know shit about them. That asshole was the one always acting like scum, if you ask me. Is that so? Could you tell us more in detail why he called you out in the middle of the night? It's hard to explain. Where to start? What did you mean by Mr. Jonochi acting like scum? Was he doing something bad? You know Michio Shiraishi, right? The girl who killed herself? Huh? Michio? Bro, she's such a dog. The moment she hears Michio, she's like, huh? Michio? Where? Michio? Like she only pretty much talks whenever that name is mentioned. I don't know everything, but that creep of a teacher had some dirt on her. He was using it to blackmail her, call her up after school and make her do whatever he wanted. Oh my god. What? What do you mean when you say whatever he wanted? I'll leave it to your imagination. Nothing that a couple model students like you would ever get involved in. No, wait, that's... How? What do you mean by dirt? I don't know anything about this. How could I not known about this? Yeah, I know how you feel, but try to calm down. You got guts acting like you were a friend. Jonochi really did a number on both Michio's body and soul. She probably felt she couldn't tell anyone, like she had to suffer alone. No, how terrible. Hitomi, how do you know about this? I just happened to walk in on it. I know the spots around school people go to when they want to stay out of sight. He ran off in a panic when I yelled at him asking what he was doing. Walked in on it? I couldn't just leave her alone, looking like she was about to cry, so I stuck around for a bit. She told me everything that happened in whispers. She probably figured I wasn't the type to spread that stuff around. But she never asked for my help. She told me that she was fine, to keep it a secret. Michio, why? She probably thought she just had to grit her teeth till it was through. She was naive. I tried to tell her that if you give guys like that an inch, they'll take a mile. She kept saying about how it was her punishment. She was soft. No. Of course, Jonochi didn't change. He kept on doing what he was doing. I don't understand either of them, but that's as much as I was involved. And then she killed herself. Nothing I can do about it now. Hitomi, if you knew about it, why didn't you... Trying to say it's my fault? She told me not to say anything. She told me she was fine. So what the hell more responsibility do I have other than what I already did? Yako, there's no point blaming Hitomi. Michio, why? crazy cop I mentioned who was always on my case? He died at the former Yasuda Gardens a couple days ago. Yoshimi was his name. He was part of the juvenile division. He didn't look like a cop at all. Real rough guy, but good at looking out for folks, so he was the only one I could talk to. So there was someone like that with the police. Too bad he ended up dying. Oh, another thing. One time he suddenly introduced his fiancée to me. It was hilarious seeing a big guy like that act like a shy little kid all of a sudden. She told me that she was like me when she was my age, that she was on my side. It must have been a terrible loss for her too. Yeah, I do feel a little bad for her when I think about how sad she must be. And I saw him at the gardens the night he died. Bro, why is she seeing so much death? No. Huh?
Oh no. Oh no.
Whenever I would get worked up over something, Yoshimi always took me straight to that park, and he listened to whatever it was I was pissed off about. That day he called me over there like usual. But something seemed off about him, like he was worried about something? Worried about something? Yeah, he asked me for a favor too. That was pretty unusual.
A favor? What kind of favor?
He handed me a weird talisman and asked me to hold on to it for him. A talisman? Yeah, just a normal good luck charm. I figured if that's it, then sure, I'll take it. I have it with me now. But that wasn't all. Then he told me that he wanted to look for a talisman Michio Shiraishi had that looked like this one.
Huh? Michio?
What does she have to do with this? Yoshimi had been meeting up and talking with her. While they were together, he noticed that she had like a special talisman or something. But apparently Michio always avoided the subject. The talisman that Michio had. That face? I know. What a funny guy. Too bad he's dead. He knew that I knew her, so that's why he asked me. He said, could there have been something Michio couldn't tell even the police about? I know things at home were a little complicated. From what I heard, Michio was keeping her mouth shut about what Jonochi was doing to her. Hard to talk with the cops when someone's got dirt on you. And I didn't squeal on anything about Michio either. Michio, what is it that had such a strong grip on you? So basically, Yoshimi didn't just have his eye on Michio, but her talisman too. But after she died, didn't know where it ended up. So since I knew her from school, he wanted me to look into it for him. Is there something special about the two talismans? I wonder why he gave it to you. Hell if I know. When I looked inside it, there was just a weird, grimy scrap of wood. So you've seen inside it. But from the way he was acting, it seemed important to him somehow. But to be honest, what he was asking is such a pain in the ass, I figured he had to be serious about it. Oh, and since he died right after that, yeah, he even said to me, if anything happens to me, take those two talismans. Give them to a guy named Nakagoshi at the police department. Knowing what I know now, he probably felt that something was going to happen to him. Nakagoshi? No? You know him, Mia? No, I've just heard the name, I think. So there really is a Nakagoshi. That's a relief, at least. Anyway, it didn't feel right just ignoring a dead guy's last request. He told me, yeah? A talisman. Would you mind if I had a look at it? Sorry, but I don't trust you all that much yet. It's important to me. Oh, okay. So, last night you were looking for the talisman Michio had? Yeah. I figured that because a garbage teacher would know the most about Michio. I asked him yesterday afternoon if he knew anything about her talisman. He gave me some cryptic response like, I can't talk about it now, come to the school tonight. He even gave me the code to the lock on the back entrance. He seemed pretty willing to give it out, so I wouldn't be surprised if he used it for secret meetings before. I can only imagine. He climbed over the front gate to me made any sense. Like that I was really Michiu and stuff like that. Went on and on about how it was my fault and that if only I hadn't been around or something. He grabbed a hold of me, breathing heavily. Ooh. Were you okay? Ah, thank you. Hello, welcome. You missed it. We got to see Shogo's dead body. Yeah, that's right. That's right. When you two showed up. Good evening. Hope you're doing well. Thank you. I was able to get away with Jonochi was freaking out. Oh my gosh! Good thing you got away. So it's really all thanks to you two that I got away. But I didn't get any info about the talisman, so the whole thing was sort of a bust. Afterward, I was wondering what you two were up to, so I hid nearby. And I saw you and old man Ashimiya talking, and then you showed up. Oh, you did? That's also why I saw Jonochi come back outside and light it. Not hear what you said. Oh, okay. I'll turn it down. But hi, Pinku, I love you. You missed Shogo's dead body. That's what I said. Is it fine now? Yeah, the detective found the dead body, and I was like, oh, Pinku's missing out. I see. So you were only here to look for Michio's talisman. I was dumb to fall for that creep Jonochi's trap so easy. Could have gone a lot worse, but I lucked out. Yeah, it's fine now. Okay. What you described does sound like Michio killed Mr. Jonochi. She did have a reason to hate him after all. No way. You mean that really was a ghost? Like, for real? Those who die bearing strong resentment or regret can occasionally become spirits, either bound to a place or roaming freely. However, it'd be impossible for them to kill the living. Most don't have that kind of power. But it's possible they could possess someone close to them to act on those lingering regrets. Huh, wonder if that's what happened. Alright, then supposing what the spirit board said is true and Michio's death was an accident, then she must have had some regrets. If she really hadn't given up on living, that is. I don't think she was the kind of girl who would just give up no matter what the situation. I don't know, but she didn't seem like she had something tormenting her so much that she'd kill herself. And that's all I know. Happy? I still gotta look for the talisman. Sure. Thank you, Hitomi. Oh, if you two find anything about Michio's talisman, we'll be sure to let you know. Thanks. Oh, can we get your contact info? Where can we normally find you? Right. I'm not home most of the time. Usually I'm at a friend's place. Here's the phone number. Thanks. We'll call her if we need to talk with you. And, what is it? You're easier to talk to than I imagined. I was kind of scared at first, but not anymore. Shut up. You're the one avoiding me. Cute. Anyway, catch you later, and don't die out there, okay? Thanks. We'll be careful. My mom used to have that hair. She looked good in it. Alright then. We've got a lot of new information. Sounds like Mr. Jonochi was killed by a curse, just as we thought. Which means there was a curse bearer at the school. Multiple, in fact. Multiple? You think so? Yes, the curse echo we experienced in the school and the one that killed Mr. Jonochi seemed to be different. People in the school at the time other than us were dead guy, cool girl, criminal. Mr. Jonochi, Hitomi, and old man Ashimiya, who you ran into. I was thinking it would be among them, but there was one more person. Tomi saw a girl in a school uniform with braids. From what he told me he was saying, it doesn't seem like she's won. Mr. Jonochi's pretty suspicious, though. Oh wait, wrong person. But he's dead. If he were a curse bearer, it would certainly explain why he was killed. Right, that's why I say there are multiple. Oh, right. The person who killed Mr. Jonochi would have to be one too. Which means it must be either the mysterious girl or Old Man Ashimiya? Yeah, we should certainly be careful of them. That said, the mysterious girl and the fact that Mr. Jonochi thought it was Michio that was attacking him has me wondering. Of course, I doubt Michio herself was actually there, but... Oh, I just remembered! I also saw Mr. Araishi outside the main gate last night. You did? It's likely he's involved with the curses given that he's the one doing research on the rite of resurrection. So we'll have to be careful of Old Man Ashimiya and Mr. Araishi. I want to believe that not all curse bearers will be hostile, but... As for what to do now, I'd like to find out who is responsible for the Feast of Shadows that set this off and how they did it. I don't think we'll be able to end this without stopping at its source. Huh, that makes sense. In which case, next we should do... what exactly? We'll need to talk with Mr. Araishi. He definitely knows something. It should be safer during the day, so I think we should try to look for him. Got it. I'll help in any way I can. Which is, I have candy. But the school is closed. I wonder where he could be. Let's try heading to someplace someone may know where he is. Where to go then? Oh, that's a lot. Okay. Mom. Where would he be? Start on the bottom. 9 a.m. And so, Mio Kurisuzu and Yako Sakazaki decided on their next location to investigate. Is it? Okay. Hajime Yoshimi's death, Nejima's threat of mass murder, the problems just pile up, putting the detective's goal of collecting all the cursed stones in jeopardy. Shiro's barking. Tsumi leaves Ario to handle the investigation while he catches a quick break. Hold on. Let me see how Shiro's doing. I'll be back. baby Chihuahua. Goodbye, Chihuahua. The biggest of the babies. Okay. She's fine. She's she's a good guard dog, you know? Eesh. Sorry for the wait, boss. I managed to gather some information. I don't remember how I spoke. Oh well, took you long enough. Forensics has finished their investigation, and the body's been carried away. That said, we're still closing the park to the public, at least for the time being. This place was really giving me the creeps last night, but it looks pretty normal now with the sun out. Is there a bird anywhere? What's it? Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm so good. Mockingbird. Which one was it? Swanalope swoost. I don't understand the joke for that one. I just know it's a swan. It's none of the ones I thought it was, though. Anything else? No. Well, we've got ourselves quite the mess. Strange deaths popping up all over the place that may or may not have been something to do with the curses. We also need to keep looking into Yoshimi and Nejima. For now, we'd better start following up on the few leads we've got. Guess I'd better see what Ario's found out. He's been up all night gathering information. Must be nice to be young and have that kind of energy, but I'm glad to have him on my side. It gives me a chance to rest up. 'Cause you're an old man. Things at the station were pretty hectic, but I managed to get some info. Let me fill you in. Thanks. The floor is yours. A total of 3 mysterious deaths were confirmed in the area, including the one in this park. So let's start with that one, the young man we found here. He's been identified as Shogo Okie, 25 years old, a regular old office worker who worked around here. He died of asphyxiation due to water in the lungs. He drowned. He drowned in the middle of the park. That's not possible. It's gotta be a curse we're dealing with here. About that, boss, isn't this park associated with one of those 7 mysteries too? Shiro! 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 No, there's dogs barking outside. Shiro! Alright. Ugh, I'll be back again. Shiro, you're gonna lose your voice. say? From losing her voice. That's how she's gonna die. It's over. I can't do anything else. Whispering Canal. It does seem like there'd be a link between a canal and death by drowning, don't you think? Sharp thinking, Ario. You're starting to get the hang of this. So let's assume they're related. What's next? Before that, the body of a woman was found behind a residential complex in Kamezawa. The victim had been identified as Tawako Hayashi, 29 years old. She was an office worker who lived on her own in the area. As for the cause of death, well... Yes. The entirety of her body was crushed by some kind of strong external force. No murder weapon was discovered in the area. Not but considering the way she was found. We're looking for something large, flat, and heavy that could have crushed her in one fell swoop. Hang on, are you saying she was stepped on? Meaning... What is this trivia you're giving me? She was throwing a tantrum. Exactly. Crushing is the foot-washing mansion's modus operandi. The place of the body was discovered is also known to be related to the Seven Mysteries. Then, is this Namigaki's doing? Shit, I knew he used it. Judging by the amount of soul drugs, the victim was just a regular person, not a curse bearer. Guess we should report this to Paranormal Affairs. Got it. And for the third victim, he was identified as Kohei Jonochi, 32, a teacher at Komagata High. He was found in the school's courtyard. Cause of death appears to be external trauma from a fall or heavy blow. The impact crushed his arms and legs. Since he was found in the middle of a courtyard, he couldn't have fallen from the gymnasium or the main building. A teacher dying at the school. And not just any school. Komagata houses one of the Seven Mysteries. W. Right, it's where the Fool's Procession is supposed to be. It's too big of a coincidence. We can't rule out the possibility that this death was also the work of a curse. I see. Either way, it seems all three victims can be tied to the Seven Mysteries. There's probably a curse bearer at the center of it all, pulling the strings. But you've got a point. All these strange deaths do point in one direction. That's right, and Hajime's case wasn't all that different either. He also died of mysterious causes in a place connected to the Seven Mysteries. Problem is that the timing just doesn't match up. He died before the curses were activated. Could he have been hit by a different curse? One that didn't have anything to do with the Seven Mysteries? That's a thought, but if that were the case, we'd be dealing with a powerful practitioner, one who could pull off a curse like that without using a curse stone. There aren't many people in this day and age who could do something like that. Oh, really? I see. I don't know too much about that stuff. I'd be more surprised if you did.
What did your bestie do?
She literally lost her voice, pretty much.
Oh.
And...
Guess what we got you?
Chicken
Are you ready to tell your stream?
Chicken nuggets?
We got you a Happy Meal.
A Happy
with
Meal!
Despicable Me Minions.
There's 4?
Yeah, the 4th movie's coming out next month.
Really?
So there.
We should
You
watch.
got a minion in there.
We should watch 3.
Tell your chat what minion you got.
Which minion did I
I
get?
don't know. Open it.
Oh.
Happy. Okay.
Which minion did I get? Which minion did I get? Tell me. This is apple slices. Who did I get? Who did I get? I don't know who this is. I don't know who this is. Am I supposed to do anything with it? I need a sneeze. Kia. I got a minion. You're an apple slice? Thanks. That means a lot. It's snack time. Bless you. Thank you, Pinku. Thank you, thank you. Time to eat foods. They abandoned me. But they came back with food, so honestly, it's fine. Can't open it. I'm struggling. Anyways. Did you nap today, Pinku? Trying to decide whether I should just keep reading silently with the game so that I can proceed further. Crunchy, I know. Quite so. I don't mind it. Ow. I'm sorry, you almost slept for like a full 24 hours? Is that what you're trying to say? That's actually crazy. What? I would feel like horrible after that kind of sleep. I'm not gonna lie. I feel so gritty and like gross. How did you feel? This is important information. Bad? Yeah. I think that's like a really big issue. I feel like you should probably go and discuss that with your doctor. Coffee isn't anything sustainable either. That's not really eating anything. And go. You weren't feeling good yesterday either. No, because like, why are all my friends going through stuff right now? It's actually crazy. I talked about it in general chat. Like, I've had a couple friends reach out to me lately because they were going through some tough times, and it's just like, is there like a full moon coming or something? Like, what's happening? I don't feel hungry. Yeah, I get like that. You don't force yourself to eat. Oh wait. It's basically confirmed that the janitor at the school is definitely the criminal. I don't remember if they actually stated it already, and that's why I'm already thinking this. I can't remember. But it just proves it even more if he has the one-sided read, because Mio died. Mio was killed by the one-sided read if we didn't lie to the janitor. So, pretty sure he's gotta be the criminal, right? Or it's all just like a red herring and I'm getting fooled. Whichever. Hi, Nick. Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm eating dinner. My happy meal. I hope you're having a good night. Mm-hmm. I gotta eat the apples. Archie, I love you. Mwah. 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 I love you. I'm eating. Good evening. Apple? Crystal said I'm apple. Crystal said you're an apple slice, and I was like, okay. Basically didn't respond to it. I didn't know how to respond to it. I love apples. Apples are yummy. I knew it. I'm surrounded by apples. Do you like it, Cousteau, being surrounded by apples? I'm a tart? Yummy. The best. I can give away so many doctors. A whole an apple fort. Apple fort walls for the doctors coming by and they're like, oh shit, it's an apple, run away. By what? What's kicking your butt? We'll kick it back. It was also an Oni. That makes sense why you're getting your butt kicked. You have to riz her. That's how you get it. Unless she's too young. If she's too young, then you're supposed to yeet her into the sun. I haven't heard from her in a month. That's crazy. She's probably old as shit, but I hit it. Yeah, you should. Old as shit is fine. Facts, Kusto, facts. Maybe that's why, Kusto. You just enjoy getting kicked in the butt by her, so you just kind of like allow her to win. But know this, Kusto. She probably doesn't like losers. And you are not a loser. No one's a loser. You just like getting beaten up. Oof. That's why I said it. I was like, no one's a loser here. Was this always there, man? Like, I'm trying to remember the other times we were at the park. I feel like it wasn't there. Beautician. Oh, she is pretty. Good luck, Kusto. Nejima. I feel like I'm eating every single time I'm on this dude's story. I'm pretty sure the last time I was here, I was eating too. Oh well. That's horrible. What the heck? What kind of probation officer? Bruh. Okay, let me throw my stuff away. I'll be back. Go, like, drink juice or something. I don't freaking know. Gotta go clean up. Clean up, clean up. Everybody, everybody.
Ba-da-ba-ba. Ba-da-ba-ba. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da-ba-da.
Alright. Take a sip. Crunch some ice. And we're back to it. I want to see how far I can get. Alright. That's just sloppy. Bro, I'm saying. I've heard that they're giving parole to just about anyone these days because they're running out of room in the prisons. Oh, that's so... Which also means that there aren't enough probation officers to go around. Dude's probably overworked. Thanks, Chi. So Nejima got to fuck around unsupervised. God damn it. That asshole's annoyingly good at faking remorse. Or insanity, whatever the situation calls for. Back when I arrested him all those years ago, just talking to him left a bad taste in my mouth. He's probably hiding under a false name, which will make it hard to track him down. That'd explain why he so brazenly made contact. That asshole, he's mocking us. Well, for now, the paperwork to circulate his name and mugshot is being filed. It's gonna take way too long. We only have until dusk. Uh-huh. Speaking of Nejima, yeah? Did you manage to reach your daughter? It'd be best to put her into protective custody as soon as possible. Not yet. I can't reach her. They called, but she's not picking up. Wasn't home when they went to the house either. That's not good. Does that mean she never came home? And why weren't you the one trying to reach her? Shut up. I don't have her contact info, alright? Damn. She really doesn't trust you, huh? Either way, I told her mother that it was an emergency and that we'd send an officer to find her and get her to safety. She was real reluctant, but I got her to agree. I guess that explains why you got divorced. But if you, her former father, can't find her, how the hell did Nejima do it? Former, eh? That cuts deep. I need to sneeze.
Yeah.
Okay. Yikes, sorry, it just kind of slipped out. Anyway, I suspect it has something to do with his curse echo. Bless you. Thank you, Kusto. Back on topic already, huh? Thank you, Pinku. Blessed because of you guys. Blessed by you guys is the best I could get. Best ever asked for. Also, I'm back. Welcome back, Pinku. Welcome back. I am done eating, so I am back to reading. We're gonna see how far I can get before I have to go to bed. I mean, it's 8, so we'll see. It may even allow him to act from a distance. I see. The one-sided read. What was that story about again? Something about a man stalking a woman who goes insane and chops her up. Alright, one of the more gruesome of the 7 mysteries. Yeah. And that's why I'm pretty sure the janitor is the criminal. As for Nejima's whereabouts, all we can do is throw more people at it till we find something. I'll check in with HQ frequently to see if they have any updates. And that's about it. Shall we continue our investigation? We could go to Komagata High School to look into Hitomi Okuda, or to Michio Shiraishi's house to find more about her. This ain't looking good. We're gonna run out of time if we don't do something. Gotta keep moving. Nice music. keep going. With dusk approaching fast, I have no time to waste without a mind to... Archer continues to gather information. Lies awake until dawn, preoccupied by the prospect of bringing her lost child back to life. "10 a.m. I'm back, mama." "Good morning, ma'am. How are you feeling?" I'm fine. I hope we can make some good progress today." "How's your curse stone looking?" "I haven't felt anything from it since sunrise." "Interesting. It's possible that its powers can only be unleashed at night then." "That aside, why are you so late this morning?" "There are, unfortunately, some things that can't be investigated while the world slumbers. But I did get some research done in what limited time I had." "Very well, let's talk." "We may be surrounded by curses and death, but it matters little. My only concern is whether I can see my child again." Is there a bird anywhere? The town is beginning to wake up once more. The clamor of society can be heard from beyond the garden gates. Like any day, a cloud of pollution drifts out from the industrial area. "Dope. Sup, Richter?" "He's looking a bit tired. He must have been up all night investigating." "By the way, there's something I wanted to talk to you about." "And what's that?" "Our current plan is to steal a curse stone that's already absorbed soul dregs, but I'm wondering if it would suffice to not steal, but instead negotiate with the curse bearer and have them use the right for our purposes." "Oh? I mean, I suppose that would accomplish the same, but do you think it's possible?" "So long as we offer compensation, it may prove much easier than you'd expect." "Compensation?" "Cash, for instance. That wouldn't be off the table for a family as rich as the Shikimas, would it?" "Of course. Why, any amount would be fine if it gets the job done. I won't let monetary matters lead me to regrets the way it did back with the ransom." "Okay, with that option on the table, let's figure out our strategy." "Do you have a curse bearer with whom we can negotiate in mind?" "Not yet. Surprisingly, it seems the other curse bearers haven't been that proactive about collecting soul dregs. Did you see the news this morning?" "No, I haven't." "Overnight, 3 mysterious deaths were reported in the area. They've yet to announce the identities of the bodies found, but they've been nicknamed the Honjo serial killings. It's garnered quite some attention on the streets." "Oh my. Only 3? "Only 3? That's what I thought. Even if the victims were curse bearers, just 1 or 2 wouldn't be enough soul dregs. And for what those curse stones are capable of, a mere 3 victims seem a little on the low side. With this little activity all through the night, the curse bearers must be a cautious bunch. What's holding them back? Are we not all after the power of resurrection? There may still be some undiscovered victims, but it doesn't seem like anyone has gathered enough soul dregs yet. We might have to set up some bait to spur them into action. And then we offer them the deal." Hello?
Chi_to_puff cheered X1. She is a woo-woo. Wonderful person.
I agree. She is a wonderful person. I'm watching you. You know what woo reminds me of, though? The Iu Iu song, the K-pop song. I forget who sings it. Chung would know.
Wee wee woo. Or they do a cute little leg lift whenever they do the ew woo 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 woo. I wonder if this situation could be what the mastermind who kicked it all off intended. Now that's an interesting theory. You think there's someone behind this all? You mentioned hearing an agonized voice telling you to kill when you first obtained the curse stone. That doesn't sound like a coincidence to me. Someone agitated the curses in this area on purpose, and they are likely after the rite of resurrection as well. So you're thinking this person is not one of the curse bearers? You've got a sharp mind, ma'am. Though it might seem obvious for the mastermind to become a curse bearer and collect soul dregs if they were the one after the rite, this would be very risky, since as a curse bearer they themselves would become a target. So, it'd actually be more convenient for them if the curse bearers moved less aggressively. That's right, but despite that, they've been inciting the curse bearers to commit murders. Why? Let's consider this. What if the mastermind isn't trying to collect soul dregs themselves? You mean their intention was to steal the souls while the other curse bearers compete with each other from the start? Sitting back and observing from the sidelines is the safer course of action. Which is why I figured it'd be best for us to attempt the same strategy. So, how should we do it? There's still some reason to suspect the mastermind would be a curse bearer themselves. To be honest, I want to keep my distance from whoever it is. There's no telling what kind of power they might possess. Whether our aim is to negotiate or steal, we'll have to outpace the mastermind in making contact with the other curse bearers. Hello! Welcome back. Not a magic lamp? Where? Magic lamp where? Who's the genie? Who's the genie? Also, did they confirm that the janitor is Najima? Because I feel like they did, but I'm also doubting myself because my memory is like that of a goldfish. Don't frog me, bro. Whatever. I forget. You don't tell. You don't tell. You only give good suggestions, which I appreciate. That's me, the frog. Waving? Why are you a frog? It's okay, I like frogs. Hi. I'll wave. Actually, I can't wave right now. Just imagine me waving. Actually, wait. I can do it. ちょっと待って. Yeah. Okay, that's me then. I like lizards too. Hi. Alright, that's it. Back. I need to make a toggle for it because sometimes I get too lazy to actually wave my arms. I hope you're doing well, Az. How do you suppose we do so? At this point, all we can do is search. Okay. Also, I've been collecting more of the mockingbirds, and I'm thoroughly enjoying searching like the environments for them. She is the most wonderful person anyone says otherwise is a liar. I agree. Talk to my fist is what I'll say. If there's a mastermind inciting the curse bearers to collect soul dregs, can we be sure there even is a rite of resurrection? Good question. The rite could be nothing but a myth fabricated to spur the curse bearers into action. Seeing it might be for naught, do you want to give up, ma'am? Never. Understood. After all, we'll never know the truth until we see it for ourselves. But we'll do it without using the curses ourselves. By the way, I met a few people who seemed like potential curse bearers last night. I did some investigating into all of them, but I only managed to get a detailed information on 2. You're quick. I suppose there's to be expected. Oh my gosh. That's to be expected from an investigator extraordinaire. I appreciate the flattery. First, there's Ayame Tono, the girl we talked to before, though she isn't a curse bearer herself. She's a student attending T University of Art. She currently lives alone in an apartment near Midoricho Park. Oh, is Ayame the detective's daughter? Ouch. What I miss? Nothing. We're just going through the story. I don't know what else to say. Dude, if Pinku ever said that line, that's not Pinku. That's an imposter, and she was hacked. You even determined her address. You're not one to be underestimated, Mr. Investigator Extraordinaire. I called every single university with ukiyo-e in the curriculum, pretending to be her parents. I went around to check her on her place on the way here. Didn't seem like she returned home last night. Worried she might have run into some trouble. I mean, she's probably the detective's daughter. Didn't you attempt to follow her last night? I'm embarrassed to say, but I couldn't. She shook me. Couldn't keep track of her. And here I thought you were an investigator extraordinaire. I'd like to learn more about her, but it would take some time. She's planning to steal the curse stones, just like us. It's best we act carefully around her. Next is a tall man who is dressed in black. I met him near Kinshicho. He stood out with the way he dressed. I managed to get some good information from him. Impressive. What can I say? Did you find any more burbs? I found 2 more burbs, I think. I was so happy I found one on the telephone booth. That one made me really happy. He works as the secretary to Hiyaku Soap's chairwoman. I believe his name is Takumi Yumioka. The Hiyaku Soap's headquarters and factories are both located in Honjo, correct? Yes, they've been here for a while, but it's only in the past 10 years that the company has shown significant growth. Miss Q, I actually really like the birds, man. The birds are so nice. Where are the mockingbirds? Mockingbird, 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 mockingbirds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have found 5 of them. I am 25% done. I remember seeing the chairwoman on the news a few years back. She seems to be very shrewd. With the increase in sales, I assumed she'd want her factories running at full capacity. It's too cute. Bro, they really said, we're gonna make this whole game have a collection system, and I'm like, I'm on it. I'm on it. But with the harsh restrictions against industrial waste, a lot of the factories with older equipment had to be shut down. That's right. Even 10 years ago, there were many complaints about chemical plants dumping waste into the river. Most companies back then were more concerned with making a profit than protecting the environment. I wonder what a man working for such a company would have been up to in the middle of the night. On the way here, I stopped by the company's headquarters, but they hadn't started for the day. I should have better luck later. Let's hope you will. Perhaps they're interested in seeing if the right would be beneficial for their product research into beauty and skincare. Huh, now that's an interesting thought. I ran into one more suspicious young man last night. This one seemed to be out collecting soul dregs, right? Indeed. I couldn't get a good look at him, though. I couldn't gather enough intel to properly identify him. Well, that's a shame. It's like one of those cat fighting games with birds. Exactly. But I can make an educated guess. Oh? You know that researcher who discovered the ancient text on the Rite of Resurrection? The one that lives near here? His name is Hideki Araishi. And the man I met was very similar in stature. Oh my, even he is involved? How awfully suspect. Considering his background, couldn't he be the one who initiated the whole affair? Richter Kai looks like a JoJo character. Richter Kai is like one of the coolest characters in the story right now, personally, for me. He's great. I really like him. Compared to JoJo characters where I don't know, I couldn't get past part 3, so he low-key hot. Bro, I'm like never mind. Never mind. I'll keep my thoughts in my head only. Which is why I decided to refrain from making contact with him for the time being. Safety first. Understandable. Of course I want to learn more, but this isn't the right time to focus on him. I prefer to ascertain who else is a curse bearer. First, I'll return to Hiyako Soaps to see that man in black. Their headquarters are down on South Wadagisoi Street. Say them out loud and proud. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I think he would be really smooth, you know? Like, he'd be so good. You know? I think he would just be really nice. In, you know. But he's cool. This man is very cool. He's very smart. I learned something new about the criminal involved with the kidnapping. It concerns the serial killings. There was a body found at Komagata High School. The person was identified as a school teacher. His name was Kohei Jonochi. Do you think he was a curse bearer? Not sure. It's possible. But regardless, this means the two people who knew the truth about the kidnapping are both dead. Just when we were getting somewhere. It isn't enough to make me give up, of course. Still, we don't know anything about Michio Shiraishi's residence. It'd be wise to pay it a visit. Understood. In addition to the 3 victims associated with the Honjo serial killings, there's Michio Shiraishi, who reportedly committed suicide, and the police officer who died at the former Yasuda Gardens. If strange deaths continue occurring like so, they're bound to inspire strange rumors. But those last 2 have nothing to do with the 7 mysteries, no? It's true. Both occurred a week before this accursed situation began. Still, it can't be ruled out. It's possible that the mastermind was involved with those killings. Dun, dun, dun. How? What if they were preliminary steps to awakening the 7 mysteries curse? Can we really assume they're unrelated just because the timing doesn't match up? Or rather, the police officer's death is so baffling that it'd be easier if it were connected to these curses. He has lovely hair, his eyes are beautiful, his pecs be peeking through that shirt, that beauty mark. Okay, y'all keep it in your pants. It's the gloves for me too. Anyways. The victim wasn't the type to be caught off guard easily. He seemed to know a lot about this. I suppose we weren't strangers. My personal feelings might be wrapped up in this one too. I see. If you were to investigate this matter more, you might get a lead on the mastermind. You're right. If we wish to focus on the mastermind's identity, this would be a fine starting point. We might even discover more deaths related to the curses on the way. We should pay attention to today's news. Well, that's all I have to report. Shall we continue with our investigation? What do you want to do? If you still can't use the curse stone, taking a walk should be a fine place to start. Right. Let's go together. I want to see what's going on for myself. In that case, I'll trust you to decide where we should go, ma'am. Where should I go to begin my search? Which places have stood out to me so far? I don't know. I just wanted to... Hey, I'm back. Welcome back, Lightless. Lightless, would you be interested in this man? Just a quick question. He is a very smart man, okay? He's very smart. Just know that. Know that, and then just look at him. Would you be interested? Eh. Eh. What were the 3 things? Soap, teacher. I don't remember this one. Does that matter? I don't think it matters. Probably going to go back to sleep because my sleep schedule is messed up. For sure, Lightless. It's no problem. Go back to sleep then. If I was in this game, forget collecting the curse stones, I'd collect him. There's just one of him though. You could just hire him and then he'd be all yours. That's what Haruo is doing. I don't think it matters for the order. I don't know. Just go to the park. See you next stream. Of course, Lightless. I always appreciate you stopping by. Have some great Z's. Get some good sleep. Rest well. Best of luck. We're here. This is Miroricho Park. Ayame Tono lives around here. She wasn't in her apartment when I dropped by this morning. I wonder if it's worth checking again. I'll try. That's all I ask. Is there a bird? This place is connecting with the story of the Taiko of Tsugaru. Not only that, Katsushika Hokusai's home was also in this area. That might be why Ayame chose to live here. Okay, but is there a bird? Oh, good going, ma'am. You found haiku. Haiku, that's so good. That's a rare one. Isn't now? Let's freaking go, guys. Let's freaking go. Oh my god. Haiku is such a good name. Oh my god. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. It's always heartwarming to see children playing in the park. Richter seems to like kids, perhaps because they're on the same wavelength. That's so mean. It seems picking up Ayame's trail is out of the question for now. Why did we even come here? I don't forget. Okay, because I forgot why. Whatever. You don't mean to speak with her, do you? No, I'd prefer to get an idea of what she's been up to. I'd like to see whether she's been home or not, just to potentially get a trace on her movements. Then, be my guest. A man who's good with kids, I'm saying. Good in bed and good with kids. Whoa, wait, I mean... Yeah, we love a man that's good with kids. Super, super cute, super wholesome. Okay, shouldn't be long. I'm back, ma'am. So, nothing. Afraid so. She still hasn't returned. However, I noticed a few people who seem to be related to the police force keeping watch in the area. I'm gonna be the child. Beans, please. They're like, I'll take what I can get. I don't know if they've got eyes on her apartment, but they do appear to be watching the building it's in. Oh, so that is the detective's kid. Interesting. You've got a sharp eye to have noticed them despite being so covert. What can I say? It's part of the job. However, it meant I had to refrain from knocking on her door or looking through her windows. I wasn't able to check her electric meter or mailbox either, unfortunately. You were planning to go that far? A man who's good in bed and good with— No. Who said— That wasn't me. I didn't say that, Pinku. What you talking about? Me? I would never. The Hyaku Soap's headquarters are on the other side of South Warigesoi Street. They were closed when I visited this morning, but it appears things are up and running now. To think a small soap-making company could grow so much in such a short time. They have factories and warehouses throughout the area now. You can see why director and now chairwoman Natsue Yamamori is called the Queen. Let's see. Prior to the war, Natsuo enjoyed working her dream job at a textile factory. She was forced to face the bitter reality of the war, however, when the factory was destroyed by a fire during the war and she was ordered to rework the fabric she had painstakingly crafted into something more suitable for blue-collar work. Witnessing the rise in popularity of Western-style clothing in the post-war period, Natsuo left the textile industry. However, a nod to her past can be seen in her company's name, with Hyaku being another name for katsuri, a type of fabric featuring patterns and images woven into dyed fibers. Having long been dissatisfied with the soap supplied at the textile factory, Natsuo saw a business opportunity and set up her own small soap factory. Taking inspiration from imported soap brands, she developed new products which quickly gained a good reputation. Even the shrewd businesswoman Natsuo ran an aggressive promotional campaign on TV featuring a popular Japanese singer, rapidly turning Hyaku soaps into a household name. Exactly, Pinku. Not really though, but also kind of, because it was like in the back of my mind this whole time, but I never said anything about it, you know? Because, like, it's true. But also, because Shogo, whatever. Because I love this man. This man is also, I really like him too. But, like, to compare... Like, they were in the same police academy classes and everything, you know? It's great. You mentioned that Takumi works as her secretary? I guess that class has hot guys in it, right? That's correct. Do you think it's possible he's acting on her orders? That is exactly my thinking. A curse bearer with both money and power could certainly look at resurrection as their next prize. Negotiating with a person of that stature may prove difficult. I'm looking for a bird. 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 Looking for a bird. I don't see a bird. I think I might change my jobs. Oh? What you mean? What to what? Business is up and running. I can see people inside the reception area.
Back in the Edo period, the canal known as South Wadi Gesui ran through this area, but it's been turned into a major road. It's a bit away from Kinshicho Station or Ryugoku Station, though it's still considered a nice area. The stories of the ever-burning lantern and the foot-washing mansion both took place around here. One of the bodies discovered this morning was found by this road as well. This is quite a lively area, huh? I suppose you could call it somewhat of a city center. So I'm looking for a bird. I don't see one. He tells me he barely slept last night, and yet he seems to be brimming with energy. He don't need sleep to have energy? Was I too that resilient at his age? Perhaps it's what sets apart a detective from the rest? Computer scientist to a cop, I want to see... Mood? Let me know if you see any. I'm looking for a bird in finance. Trust fund 6'5", blue eyes. In finance, trust fund 6'5", blue eyes. You got it, Pinku, you got it. First, I need to confirm whether Takumi is the man I ran into last night. Then I'll be able to determine if he's a curse bearer. It'll be better if I go inside the headquarters alone. We should walk around, visit a cafe for some tea, perhaps. Okay. So an influential person at Hiyako Soaps is potentially a curse bearer? Richter proposed we use money to negotiate for the curse stones, but we could hardly outbid a large corporation if it came down to it. Okay. Is that all I'm here for? Just to say, for him to say bye to me? Okay. Ah, salut! Hello! Welcome! Good seeing you, love. Is that our fellow koi fish goddess? I'm saying. God bless. Here we are at Ground Zero, Komagata High School. I guess it's logical that the police got this place shut down. The teacher's body was found here after all. It's as if the students have nowhere to go now that the school's closed. 2 people have died, a teacher named Kohei Jonochi and a student, Michio Shiraishi. Is there anything else to be gained here? A bird, perhaps? A burb? In finance, trust fund, 6'5", blue eyes. A burb? Come on, there's gotta be one here. Richter, come on, buddy. Come on. It seems the officers are still inspecting the scene. Entry has been strictly prohibited. The news has attracted a bunch of curious onlookers, huh? That works in our favor. The more people around, the better we can blend in. Okay, but I'm looking for a bird. 6'5", blue eye. Okay, now it's stuck in my head. Blah 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 blah. Maybe the police really do have something against private investigators, just like in those detective novels. That was a weird camera pan. Is there a bird around here? This place is said to be connected with the story of the Fool's Procession. I wouldn't be surprised if a curse bearer decided to turn up. However, I need to find out if that teacher was a curse bearer or not. I expect the police to be baffled since they don't know about the curses. I can ask around and see what the students have to say. Sure.
Alright, I'll go ask the students about Michio. I'm back, ma'am. So, what did you learn? That school kids sure love a good rumor. I was practically drowning in stories about Mr. Jonochi and Michio, most of which seemed dubious at best. Not surprising. Most of what I heard was hardly worth a second thought, but there was one story that caught my attention. Oh? Some people believe that Michio is the one who killed Mr. Jonochi. Really? The story's got 2 pieces of evidence to back it up. One of them wasn't news to me. Apparently, he's been mumbling that Michio was going to kill him for some days now. Every time you click Richter, it hands up on his body while it looks like she's checking him out. He's young. He's young. 11. Listen, her marriage kind of sucks, bud, so. It could happen. A fellow teacher overheard his mumbling and told the students. And then it spread like wildfire, I suppose. Rumors that juicy don't stay a secret for long. As for the other piece of evidence, a pigtailed girl in her uniform was seen around school late last night. Go on. Although numerous people claim to have seen the girl, not one of them saw her face. Some are proposing it was Michio brought back to life, or that it was her vengeful spirit. But it's not like Michio's the only high school girl to wear pigtails. This rumor might have been just made up to fan the flames. But if it were true, I'd want to get a hold of her in order to hear her side of the kidnapping. If she's alive, that'd be ideal. There's still one more thing I should mention. I discovered where Michio lived. A student had a list of student addresses on hand. That's oddly convenient. That's an amazing find, I mean. I believe all the students actually have a copy of said list. It truly worries me how easy it is to obtain what should be confidential information. That's actually so true though. Like back in elementary school, we would get these books, like planners book types for our elementary school, and it would have every single student's addresses and like phone numbers to call and everything to contact them or whatever, so you knew where every single one of your like classmates lived. And that's crazy to me now that I think about it. Like back in the day I thought that was normal because I grew up with that, but like as I got older and I like found it one day and I was showing a friend of mine, they were like, you guys had like addresses for every single one of your classmates and like schoolmates pretty much, you know? And I was like, yeah. And they're like, that's so crazy and like weird. And I was like, huh? But like now that I think about it, or like when I thought about it more, I was like, no wait, yeah, that's like crazy that was a thing, you know? I'm pretty sure it was because like back when we were younger, we were supposed to like mail each other letters and everything, and so we would use the planner book thing to like mail letters to people. But I mean, I can't be the only reason. I have no clue, but yeah, so crazy how they're talking about it here. Okay. Imagine being in college and having a list of where every student lived. College would be horrible. I mean, it's also horrible that we still had it as kids in elementary school, but yeah. None of my schools did anything like that. Yeah, I don't know, man. Ask Chung if he remembers. We went to the same middle school and elementary school, so let's see if he remembers.
Watch me be crazy and be like, no, that never happened. I'd be like, well, I'm crazy. Well, so far it hasn't, no? Sure, let's hope it stays that way. Wait, what? My school, my elementary school, had a planner handbook type that listed all of the students' addresses and like phone numbers to contact in the handbook. It's for like easy access or something, I don't know, which apparently is not normal. But I didn't know that when I was younger, you know? I was just like, oh yeah. Like, be like, hey, I'll see you at my house. And I'd be like, yeah, for sure. And then if I don't know where they live, I just look it up in the handbook. You know? Oh my god, same. Oh, you had it too, Beans? You had everyone's address just printed in a handbook? I hope no one got stalked. I don't think so. I mean, it would be pretty bad. But yeah, I don't know. It had faculty. It had faculty too, I'm pretty sure. If Chung says no, then I think Ikigai has some secret access to everyone's house. Maybe. Who knows? Maybe. Never had a handbook, but it was just paper. Yeah, we had like a handbook with like all the addresses and stuff because it was also a planner. Or something like that. It was crazy. Crazy back in the day, man. Now I don't think anyone's allowed to do that. In the meantime, it's now possible for us to visit Michio Shiraishi's house. Okay, but I'm looking for a bird. In finance. Trust fund. 6'5". Blue eyes. Is this it? No. I can imagine the students are uneasy after learning of the murder. It may do them well to stay home for some time, if not for fear of their safety. The police are probably too wrapped up in solving the case to be concerned about the students' mental health. I can see that. It's important. School policies could use some rewriting, especially those handling the students' personal information. That's right. I don't want a student being kidnapped on their way back home ever again. I expect criminals to grow more cunning as time passes. There may be times when the authorities can't keep up. That's where outlaws such as myself come in. What's this about? Actually, just forget I said anything. That is a message that the game, I guess, is trying to show. Michio's home. I'd expect her family might be able to tell us more, but it's a hard topic to bring up so soon after a suicide. However, it's normal for a high school girl to keep things hidden from her parents, especially if it involves criminal activity. Near the Shiraishi household. How'd it go? I went to visit Michio Shiraishi's family home, however, no one seemed to be there. I got no answer at the door, and all the lights were out. Seems to have been empty for a while now. There was a stack of newspapers out front. That's weird. Bird? Is there a bird here? I repeat, is there a bird here? Is there a bird here somewhere? Come on, come on. Come on, eyes. It's a bit quieter over here. It is a residential area after all. All these run-down row houses really scream working class, don't they? Why is there no bird here?
Okay. I don't understand why no one's come to this house, even after Michio committed suicide. I wonder if this place is okay. I've never liked these messy and cluttered back streets. They give me the jitters every time. It's reassuring to have someone as strong and tall as Victor Kai accompanying me. He looks so unfazed. I suppose a detective is used to this kind of thing. Always investigating and chasing criminals. I wouldn't be cut out for it. Alright, I'm leave again. I'm finally catching up with a friend. Of course, Beans, have fun. Have fun, have fun. Enjoy your time with your friend. We always appreciate those. Take care. Social connections run deep in the working class areas like this place, so I decided to talk to the locals. I met a few nice old ladies who were kind enough to give me the scoop. Turns out the Shiraishi's reputation really went down the dumps this past year. Is that so? I'll give you the quick summary. They moved here about 3 years ago. Their previous residence was in a better part of the town. Michio's father died in a car accident, leaving behind just the two of them. Michio's mom, Toshiko, now a single mother, relocated here. At first, they got along with their neighbors, many of which were in similar situations, helping and being helped in turn. So far, so good. What happened? Well, as I said, their reputation began to go downhill about a year ago. A man recognized as Toshiko's common law husband, what I don't know what that means, had moved into the household. His name, apparently, was Kankichiro Iwai. Iwai? I don't know. Neighborhood gossip is something else. Somehow everyone knew his name. So what of this Iwai character? He was apparently a vulgar fellow with a criminal record. He was prone to violent outbursts. The neighbors often heard screams and shouting coming from the home. The neighbors took particular notice of Toshiko's screams, pleading with him to not hit Michio. That's terrible. As if that wasn't unsettling enough, every night the neighbors also began to hear an eerie chanting. Through this, the Shiraishi standing in the neighborhood plummeted rapidly. Toshiko was often seen covered in bruises and wounds. She stopped responding to her neighbors. She would just turn the other way when greeted. They kept their storm shutters closed even during the day, and effectively shut themselves away from the entire community. Common law husband is a man that lives with their partner but is not legally married to them. Oh, that's what a lot of people do nowadays. Okay, sounds good. Thank you, Pinku. That sounds horrible. Why didn't the police step in and do something? Unfortunately, under our current laws, the police aren't allowed to get involved with domestic disputes. That's awful. And then Michio reportedly killed herself. Things only got worse with Iwai, and Toshiko was admitted to the hospital for physical and mental abuse. Ever since, Iwai hasn't returned to the home. Many locals expressed sympathy for Michio's circumstances, but just as many were fed up with the Shiraishis entirely and seemed relieved that things finally quieted down again. Fake friends. Fake friends. It seems they were still considered outsiders even after 3 years of living here. I don't understand it. Why would Toshiko have gotten involved with such a brutish good-for-nothing in the first place? I've heard many stories where one partner's personality does a complete turn after entering a relationship. After her first husband's death, Toshiko's financial situation had also taken a turn for the worse. She was determined to send her daughter to a good high school. It's possible she fell victim to sweet promises. Life can be tough, I suppose. You don't seem moved by the story, ma'am. That's fine. People have all kinds of stories. Really? Really? This guy? Look at that scar. The Shirishis were dealt a tough hand. I can't imagine what it was like. Could it be the girl was forced to take her circumstances to take part in the kidnapping? That man was her common law partner? Ugh, I'm saying. Really? Really? Out of anyone. There's plenty of other people who have money. Out of anyone, you chose that guy? Really? But the Shirishis certainly hadn't lucked out with theirs, bringing such a violent man into it. Oh, yeah. Is there anything else here? I still think... Ugh! Brother! Ugh! Don't know where to go now. Go back here? We'll go in circles, I guess. Burb. Where am I going? Totally not lost. For real, for real. Definitely, totally not lost. Oh? Oh? I'm not lost. No, sir. Let me do something here. I didn't even do anything here. Oh, okay. Sounds good. I'm going in. It may be a while, so feel free to find somewhere to kill time. Okay, good luck in there. Sorry to keep you waiting. How did it go? I'll fast forward to the conclusion. I met with Takumi. There's no doubt he's the same man I saw last night, but it doesn't seem like he's a curse bearer. But that doesn't mean he has no connections to the recent curses. He knew about the 7 mysteries. He even guessed we have a curse stone of our own. Excuse me? I tried to approach Takumi about a fallen item after I ran into him last night. However, you said your name was Richter, correct? I have a favor I'd like to ask of you. hoping you would hand over the curse stone in your possession. Look at his face. Curse stone? What are you on about? There's no need to play dumb with me. In fact, there's no time for it. I had all the same reason you did to think you were a curse bearer last night. And your arrival here only confirms it. You are a curse bearer, no? You're right. We lack time. I'll confess, I am a curse bearer. I possess the curse stone of the haunting clappers. I am glad to hear the truth. Finally, this conversation is worthwhile. It is a dangerous item you hold. Give it to me. My company will take responsibility to dispose of it. I didn't know the soap business specialized in scrubbing curses clean. It is the prerogative of Miss Yamamori. Is that so? Assuming you've obtained the curse, you understand the power it involves, no? Miss Yamamori possesses supernatural powers akin to those of a god. She also has a deep love for this land, having transformed it from a pile of dirt it once was to the home of our headquarters. She cannot stomach the fact that it's now the site of these curses run rampant. So, you're telling me the Queen of Hihaku is a real-life witch? She wouldn't appreciate being called that, mind you. There's a sorcerer by the name of Suigen Gamyodo, who's gallantly working behind the scenes, exorcising spirits and the like. Go on. That being so, there have already been instances of the dead coming back to life. Do you understand the urgency of this matter? These are curses we're speaking of, tools which are used by the wicked beings to possess people. The rite of resurrection is nothing but a fabrication meant to seduce the curse bearers into unspeakable action. If you truly understand what I'm talking about, you must hand over that curse stone at once. Very interesting. With that said, just how many curse stones have you acquired so far? If what you tell me is true, surely the company would have launched a large-scale search by now. We have 6. 6? Whoa, I can rest at ease then. I never thought I was at risk of being cursed. It seems we are on the same page. If that is the case, you should hand over your curse stone immediately. There's no way he has 6. I'm sorry to disappoint you, but it's not actually in my possession at the moment. Considering its importance, I've been keeping it in hiding. Really now. Then I'll accompany you while you retrieve it. Sorry, but I've got something important to attend to, but I promise I'll return with it later. Very well. Then you won't refuse to provide your address and telephone number, I presume? How prudent of you. I'll oblige. And that's how it went. So, they aren't after the right after all? I wouldn't be so quick to trust him. Oh? I believe we're dealing with a master in deception. He may well have made up a story to convince us to part ways with our stone. I think he was lying about having procured six curse stones as well. Like, really? 6? That's excessive. Well, now I feel gullible. The company is plotting something. I wonder what they mean to do with the curse stones. He seemed rather desperate to get a hold of ours, despite us not having collected any soul dregs. Perhaps the people at Hihaku are the masterminds behind the curses being unleashed. Because the chairwoman's a witch? I wonder about that too. If she really were that powerful, would her secretary have divulged that information so casually? Takumi was either making it up as he went, or he's trying to spread a rumor. For what purpose would he do that? Recently, people have been caught up about the cult more than ever before. If word spreads that Hihaku's chairwoman has godlike powers, she could very well benefit socially and politically from that mystique. That's unsettling. How interesting that the Queen of Hihaku, or the witch, whatever she is trying to get her hands on the rite of resurrection. It's like some kind of dark fairy tale. Regardless of what is or isn't true, we must stay one step ahead. By the way, there's one more thing of interest I heard while in the company's reception lobby. And what's that? People were discussing whether one of the bodies found this morning was that of a Hihaku employee. Really? So long as the officials haven't revealed the identity, it all amounts to no more than speculation, though. Despite that, I have reason to believe Hihaku Soaps is deeply involved with the Seven Mysteries. At the very least, I can assure you I've gathered that much. The more we know, the better our negotiations will go. In the meantime, we should be off somewhere else. There's no reason to stick around here for any longer. Okay, where do we go? Tell me where to go. Shogo? Yeah, Shogo worked at Hihaku. I'm just gonna keep going in circles until something happens. No developments. Hum? Oh, so you came here too? What is it? Oh! Ah. Could you repeat what you know one more time for me, Richter? Look, it's the buddies. I don't think they're buddies. So who killed Shogo? Was it that girl that he was trying to resurrect? Possibly. They actually didn't say. Okay. Here we are, Komagata High. Classes are suspended for the day, so the students are just kinda wandering around aimlessly. Bird? Bird? Magically a bird appears? Is there something on my shirt? Don't tell me I stink. This place isn't only connected to the case because the students were under Yoshimi's jurisdiction. It's also the site of the Fool's Procession, and of course where that teacher was killed. Seems like a likely place to find some clues, don't you think? The news of the dead teacher has also attracted a fair share of rubberneckers. The atmosphere is kinda tense with this many cops around. Komagata High's gymnasium also serves as a polling place and evacuation center. A lot of the buildings around here are still made of wood, but this place looks safe and sturdy. I assume it was her because she always had the curse stone that Shogo was using and it kills the same way as he died. Yeah, I assume so, but we're just keeping it we're keeping it up in the air. Astraya. Thank you so much for following. I appreciate it. I hope to see you more often then. Feel free to keep lurking or whatever. You can call me Iki. I heard a blip flop. Oh yeah. Nice to meet you, Estrayaya.
Estrayaya.
Cute. The school gate will stay locked while forensics inspects the scene of the incident. Looks like they're still busy. Let's talk to the person in charge later. Okay. Ideally, we could talk to someone who was involved in the incident. Easier said than done, though. For sure. Oh, right. Speaking of schools. What is it? You said Paranormal Affairs can't help us right now. So why don't we get that psychic high schooler you mentioned to help us? A lot of the people involved in this case lead back to the school anyway, so it might make things easier to have them with us. For a guy who questioned me on the legality of working with them, you sure seem eager to exploit underage labor. Hey, who said anything about exploiting them? I just want to give our young experts the opportunity to shine. When did you become such a smooth talker? Anyway, I'm afraid I don't know where they are. Oh, I see. I wonder if there's anyone who could help us scout out the area. I'm looking for a bird. Okay, that's all I'm asking. I'm like looking so hard that it feels like I see birds everywhere where they shouldn't be. Um... 9 a.m. A perfectly reasonable time for students to be at school, and yet, I doubt this will be that simple. Okay, well there's like no one. Yoshimi also looked out for these students as a Sumida city officer. Juvenile delinquency has been a growing problem for years now. The school is no exception. Seems like Michio's house is at the end of this road. We don't want to intimidate them, so maybe I should go alone. So, the Shiraishi household. There is a chance that Michio didn't actually kill herself. It might be for the best that we didn't find her parents. The houses are really crammed together in these narrow alleyways. Strangers like us walking through definitely stand out. It really feels like old Tokyo. I'm looking for a bird. Okay, I know we got him, boys. Illegal eagle. Illegal eagle. Illegal eagle. That's so good. Ostracizer is also really good still. Head honcho is so good too. The names are so good, bro. They're so good. Haiku. Pelicanot. Swenelope Swoost. Pink Punisher. Huh. Look at that butt. Yario was checking the Shiraishi house at the end of the road. The street's real narrow, so two big guys like us would stick out like a pair of sore thumbs. Alright, I'll go check the house. Bye. It's quiet. This place is normally pretty lively, full of people coming and going. But it seems like everyone decided to stay inside because of the recent incidents. Hey. Oh, you're back. No luck, boss. No one home? Doesn't look like it. I knocked for a while, but nobody came to the door. I glanced in the windows, but there was no sign of activity inside either. And I saw about 3 newspapers stuffed into their mailbox. Ariel looks kind of disappointed. Okay, I guess I'll just suspend. Let me go over here first. I'll go over here and then suspend. I don't know if it matters. I don't think it matters. The music, wow, right? I feel like I didn't have any options. Where do I go? Go back to... Look, they're so cute. Now I'm stuck again. I don't know where to go. I should just look it up again. I don't think this is it. Where do I go? Back to the... I give up. I'm looking it up. Here, let me jam out. While I look up the answer of where to go next. Beans is still here. I thought he was hanging out with his friend. There's so much to read. Just texted him? Oh, okay. Let me go through. You know what? Let me go through. Let me go through other locations because I haven't had the chance. I haven't done that yet, so. It's gotta be one of them, maybe. We'll see. And then if it doesn't work, then I'll actually try to look it up. Because there was a guide that I just pulled up and it was just a lot of words and I was like, I don't want to read them. Oops. I can figure this out. It's on the tip of my tongue. I'm too silly for this. Because these guys lined up at the end. That's why they're like in the same. I remember asking this is like a timeline, so if all their Oh, 9 a.m. Wait. Oh. Oh, okay. So, okay, yeah. So you're supposed to bring the girls at 9 a.m. to the high school to investigate. And the police officers are going to be there too at 9 a.m., right? Is that right? I think, maybe? They're right there! You guys can't see how big my smile is. Ah! I did it! Ah! Senko, hello! Welcome! How are you? Huh? That's... Boss? What is it? You want to talk to those girls? Oh, Iki Smart, thank you, Piku. With this game, it is Paranormasight, a mystery supernatural visual novel. I do. Yeah, I do. This is a divine intervention. We were brought here for a reason. Yeah, me. It was me. I'm a god. Come on, Ario. Huh? What? Hey, aren't you... You must be that high schooler skirting the child labor laws who I've heard so much about. Say that again? Sorry about that. Ease with me. Mr. Tsumi, if that's how you feel, maybe you should look into improving your working conditions. I'd prefer not to work for free, to be honest. Don't you worry about that. If you help us out, you can have whatever you want. Boss's treat. Wait. Really? They're so cute. Thank you so much. I've always wanted to go to a fancy sushi place. Ooh, yeah, like one of those places in Ginza? I've never been. Let's go. We got ourselves a deal, right, boss? The girls are at our service. Hold on now. What just happened? Sushi? Looking forward to it, boss. Wait, since when were you included? You guys are funny. You should do stand-up. Expensive sushi, yes. Yummy sushi. Bird. I heard a ding. Bird. 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 Nice back. Bird. Bird. Nope. Forensics is still investigating the area. I didn't really want to bring these kids to a place like this, but there was too many onlookers outside for us to speak comfortably. Besides, it would be good to have Mio look around the scene too. It's usually easier to let Ario do the talking when it comes to young people, but we only have a day. It'll be quicker if I take the reins this time. But he did manage to win them over with the promise of food. Let's see how this plays out. This is one hell of a coincidence, huh? That this random girl you know is already involved with the case. Yeah, real coincidence. Of course Iki would notice back, of course. All we need is... I forgot to look at Richter Kai's. What's that rope all about? It indicates where Jonachi's body was found. They moved his body, but this way we still have an idea of how it was found. Yikes, that's a little gross. What? Yeah, a little bit. One. Yeah. A small cup. Okay. Iki's roommate, my sister. You can even see how his arms and legs are all... Ew. Cool it, Ario. You're scaring her. This is kind of stuff This kind of stuff is a little much for a kid. Hey, I'm pretty sure she only asked because you were staring at it so intently. Alright, that's enough, Mio. What do you think? I knew it the second I looked at the scene. You're right. Traces of a curse still linger here. I figured as much. Does that mean Jonochi was killed by one of the curses of the Seven Mysteries? Yes, a strong curse like that always leaves behind a trace. Wow, Mio, you're so calm. Are you used to this kind of thing? I wouldn't say I'm used to it. It just comes with experience, I guess. Ah, that's a big cup.
No.
That's a big cup.
Look, I filled it up.
But that's a big cup. Thank you.
Bye.
Goodbye. Thank you. I have pound cake. I'm gonna nom. Yeah, I don't know why. They're spoiling me today. I told them I was streaming today and they're like, we'll bring you food. And I was like, thank you. You guys are reading fine, right? Are you guys even reading? I don't even know. I'm reading. Oh yeah, they're all gonna coincide now. That's fun. Dun 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 dun. That's gotta be the biggest freaking hint. The biggest freaking hint, man. For real, Az, for real. Az, I hope you're proud of me. That moment when I figured out the thing with the time and the girls and the detectives, you should be proud of me. Cause the last time I just looked it up. Good job, thank you.
Who's Nejima? No clue. The generation gap is so funny. Did Mio finally make a friend? Aw, that's cute. I would hope they become friends. The frog is Iki with big brain. The frog is apparently Az. So are you calling Az me but with a big brain? Because you might not be too far off. I love how the girls are just confused. They're so cute. That was so loud. Which part? There's a lot of loud noises. Oh my god, they're all just coinciding right now. We're all right in front of like this door where like anyone could be hiding. Got shook for a sec. I mean, this is technically, supposedly, like a horror visual novel, right? But I guess that loud noise isn't supposed to be the horrific part. I don't know why I have this habit of just like looking around. Alright, I'm gonna put my dishes away. I'll be back. Kapow. Ow! Ow! Alright. Alright, gang. Whoops. Did not mean to do that. What's happening? Gambling? Do these corals do anything, or is it just to appease the addiction? Addiction. Yes. Who has the most corals? Oh, if it's just for the sake of addiction, then I 200% don't care if I do this and lose. Yeah, exactly. Oh. Oh, Cousteau. Am I being beat by Iki? No. Shouldn't be. Is it Beans? No, he lost it all. Who is it? Actually, I don't know who it would be. It's not me. That's how you do it, folks. Yeah, I don't know who's first. What if it's like Tuck? Tuck or... I don't know. Okay, no gambling. I must be first. Okay. Welcome back, Beans. Alright, let's keep going before I go to bed. It's not uncommon for former prisoners to find work under an alias after their release. The notoriety attached to their former name can get in the way of proper rehabilitation, you see. What are you? No way! Ario, have the officers apprehend the janitor. He worked the night shift, so he might still be in the overnight room. Yeah, right away. Okay, well now I'm suspicious. What if it's not actually him? Boss, bad news. Apparently the room's been empty all morning. Sounds like they've been looking to question Ashimiya too, but couldn't find him anywhere. No. And that all but confirms it. Just one more thing to check. Are there any photos of this Ashimiya? The old man seriously hated getting his pictures taken. He'd always avoid it. Ario, call an urgent search for Makoto Ashimiya. We can't let him get away. Yes, sir. I'll contact HQ right away.
Whatever you say, boss. Anything for you, boss.
Jonochi was almost definitely killed by a curse. But I wonder about the exact cause of death. If the curse's origin and the cause of death are connected, it could give us another lead. Well, it's not a one-sided read. Who do we have? Whispering Canal drowns. Fool's Procession. We technically don't know how they died. Like, how they died. This is the way they die. No. We know how they died, but we need to know the way they died. Actually, that's like the same thing. You guys get what I mean. Beckoning Light. We don't know anything about that one yet. haunting clappers. Burned to death. We don't know how this one dies, but I assume they look like they were hung, and I don't know if we'll see that. Tycho, we don't know about either. This one that gets stamped on. They get crushed by a foot. Loses an arm and a leg. Ever-burning lantern. I think this one just like slices you in half. Yeah. Yeah, cuts the stomach open. So one that crushes the arms and the legs like they fell from a high. It might be Tycho. It's the only one that has like a tower. Is that one? It's the Tycho and the Beckoning Light, as well as the Fool's Procession, where we don't really know how it looks when they die. I believe the Tycho. Oh my, I didn't expect this at all. Yeah, how could that old man have been some horrible criminal mastermind? I can't believe it. And a curse bearer on top of that. To think he was so close to us this whole time. Ugh, it gives me the chills. A guy like that really shouldn't have been allowed to work at a high school. Let's hope it isn't already too late. Oh! I may have shown Ashimiya my curse stone last night.
What?
I don't like this one bit. Nejima did say he wasn't specifically targeting curse bearers, but I'm glad nothing happened to you. Wait, but then could it have been Old Man Ashimiya who attacked you in the hallway? Ah! I almost told him that you were still in the building too. What? You did? I did, like 3 times. Yikes. Good thing I didn't say anything. You might have gotten very lucky there, kid. Oh yeah, totally lucky. This is too much. I hope they find him soon. Come on, long arm of the law, help us. She's so cute. To put a stop to the Feast of Shadows, it would help if I knew more about how the curses of these 7 mysteries first came about. In that case, you're probably best off talking to that crabby researcher guy. You mean Mr. Araishi? I would very much like to talk to him. Alright, he's a teacher here too, isn't he? You would know him already. He might be more inclined to talk if it's one of his students doing the asking. Do you know where he is? I do. I tried to talk to him, but he refused to cooperate. But you two should give it a try. He's at his usual cafe working on his papers. The cafe? Oh, Kurokikyo Cafe in Kamezawa? Is that a real place? Hold on, let me look it up. It's not real. Or if it was, it's not real anymore. Thanks, we'll head over there. We'll head over there now. School rules say we're not allowed to go to cafes, though. Don't worry about it. I'll allow it. Thank you. Huh, that's all it takes. There must be a mastermind behind everything, someone who orchestrated all of this for a reason. I want to find out why. Hitomi did say that Mr. Yoshimi entrusted her with something. He did? What was it? Yoshimi gave her a talisman? Yes, apparently he also asked her to look for another one just like it, one that Michio had. What kind of talismans could they be? Boss? Doesn't ring a bell. But if Yoshimi was talking about them with his dying breath, they must have been pretty important. Did they find a talisman on Michio where her body was found? I'll check, but if they did, Yoshimi would have had plenty of time to retrieve it before he died. Right. Would you consider giving us Hitomi's contact information? I'd like to talk to her about this talisman. I am not sure. She never opened up to anyone except Mr. Yoshimi. I'm no good, huh? I was friends with Yoshimi, though. You don't seem like too bad of a guy. Not all that scary for a cop. But I doubt that'll be enough for her. She really doesn't want to end up becoming a suspect. To be honest, she was even a bit wary of us. Good night, Tuck. Sleep well. Thanks for hanging. Boy. Bye-bye. Like how Henya says it. Bye-bye. Doesn't go to 8 hours? No, it won't because I gotta sleep soon. I have work tomorrow. To be honest, she was even a bit wary of us. Well then. Do you think she'll talk to Yoshimi's fiancé? Haven't they met before? Oh yeah, sushi. Cute. Oh, they have. She told us about that. Yes, she might be willing to talk to her. Alright, then we better find her fast. You haven't been able to reach her? That's a little worrying. Mayu Chozawa. We'll let you know as soon as we manage to contact her. Okay, I'd be willing to give Hitomi's contact information to her. Oh, right, one more thing. Hitomi told me that Mr. Yoshimi gave her instructions in the event that something happened to him. He told her to give the talisman to Mr. Nakagoshi from the police headquarters. What? So it was a Nakagoshi case. Why would Yoshimi tell her that? Could you check on that? I will, but... well, I don't know if they'll pick up when I call. Is he with the Paranormal Affairs Bureau? Well, yes, Nakagoshi's the chief, but he's almost never in, so I don't really know the guy. To be honest, I'm not even sure if he exists or if he's just a figurehead. Never spoken to him myself. All the Paranormal Affairs cases are referred to as Nakagoshi cases. Jeez, what's up with that? That amulet Hitomi was looking for may be the missing puzzle piece to this mystery. What was that thing you mentioned about Michio earlier? Something about a grudge? Did you know anything about her? What's your relation? I'm her friend. I was actually planning to resurrect her at first. Ah, I see. We gained a lot of information from you two. It's only fair we share as well. Tell her, Ario. Alright. Keep in mind that this is just a theory, though. Okay. After re-examining the crime scene, Yoshimi concluded that Michio's death wasn't a suicide, but a vehicular collision. Wait, what? An accident? Being hit by a speeding truck or van would have resulted in similar injuries. The investigation was ordered by Yoshimi, so it seems he had his doubts about it being a suicide. What? A van? Speeding? Yako, what's wrong? Are you okay? Oh, crap. A fan! What? Man, there's a young man in the driver's seat, in the passenger seat. A woman? Yako. Huh? Huh? Yeah? Wait, was I? Are you back now? How do you feel? You're covered in sweat. Yeah, I'm okay, I think. Sorry, I went a little crazy there, for real. It's no problem, as long as you're okay. That was quite the surprise, though. Did she, like, block it out of her mind, or what? Yoshimi talked to you about Michio, didn't he? Well, he didn't give me any specifics, if you're wondering about that. So I don't know what was truly on Michio's mind, either. Right. Do you have any idea why Jonochi was so scared of Michio? Well, about that, I'm not exactly sure how to put this, but... I see. Well, I half expected it was something like that. Thank you for telling me. Sorry, it's hard to explain. I wonder what he got his hands on to be able to blackmail her like that. Michio, what happened? Alright. Hey boss, forensics is calling. I'll go see what they have to say. Sure, thanks. Boss, they found this on the ground a short distance away from the scene. What is that? A ribbon? Yeah, the kind you use to tie up your hair. What? I've seen that ribbon before. You have? Go on then. That's the ribbon Michio always used to wear. Wow. Look at his face. Back where I started, it'd be like that, Beans. Doesn't that mean that Michio was here? Are you sure? Definitely. I have the same one at home. We bought them together. That has to be hers. Then, did she come back to life somehow? But how? Honestly, I'm not gonna lie. Honestly, where is she? She's like actually crazy. I can firmly believe that like when she blacked out last night, she just used that ribbon. And she like dressed up as freaking Michio and like killed someone. Like I could believe that so badly. She's crazy. And we don't know how much Soldrick she has. You know? I could believe it that she just killed him. We'll see how it goes. If I was Michio and I came back to life, where would I go? That's the question. She got her revenge on Jonochi, but she may have more revenge to dish out. Is there anyone else she'd have a grudge against? Well, what about the guy who killed her in the collision? If she really came back to life, then it's terribly sad that she's spending her new chance at life like this. Being obsessed with revenge is a tragic way to live. Bro, I'm telling you, she's crazy. I'm afraid that's all we can tell you. Don't worry, you were a big help. Thank you. We should start our search for Nejima and Mayu Chozawa. It might be worth to check Michio's house as well, just in case. Let's use the school as our base of operations. If anything happens, go to one of the officers hanging around here. Got it. Thank you, and good luck. We'll go talk to Mr. Arashio about a way to lift this curse. Alright, boss, let's get going whenever you're ready. We'll leave the curse lifting to the girls while we go looking for Nejiwang Chozawa. There's also the matter of Yoshimi's talisman. But we won't get anything done staying here. We better get a move on. Fire soundtrack, bro, I'm saying. It's such a vibe. Let's go. Up or down, up or down. I don't think it really matters. Up or down, up or down. Who do I want to start off with? Give me some Richter. Oh, the vibes. The vibes are vibing. Ma'am, allow me to introduce you to one of our country's most elite detectives. The name's Jun Ario. I'd hardly call myself elite, but either way, it's nice to meet you. This here is the brilliant Chief Inspector Tsutsumi, and yes, he's just as rough and tumble as he looks. Sometimes I don't really know if you're complimenting me or putting me down. So, you two are detectives? This is my client, Mrs. Haruo Shigema. Her father's a big deal in the police himself, so remember to mind your manners. A bigwig named Shigema? Boss, you know this guy? Shit, I've heard the name, but I don't keep track of who's in the upper echelons. There's no need to worry. I am my own person after all, and my father has nothing to do with any of this. Oh, did you hear that, boss? Looks like you're getting off easy again this time. Don't make it sound like I'm involved in some shady business. It ain't like that. You both seem rather jovial despite being detectives. How rare. All the police officers I've met have always been so... dull. Well, you won't find any dull cops here. We'll round up all your criminals with a smile. That's our motto. How lovely. Keep it up. Just hold on one second. This is the first time I'm hearing of that. Well, you're right about them not being your typical detectives. Yeah-huh. Remember when there was a bird up there? I thought we might cause trouble standing in the middle of the street talking like this, but so far we haven't drawn attention. Then again, that might just be because nobody wants to get involved with the case. He seems like he's got a lot of experience working the streets. Most of the officers I know are the bureaucratic desk jockey types. The contrast is rather striking. A young and energetic detective, he seems to have a strong sense of justice. If my son had the chance to grow older, perhaps he would have become an officer just like him. It seems like they were acquainted, but also like they haven't talked in a long time. I guess knowing how to deal with cops is also part of an investigator's job. Not quite. The two of us used to be comrades is all. Comrades. That's right, Richter used to be a part of the police force himself. He quit a few years ago to go solo. Is that so? You should give it a try, Ario. There's more freedom in working as a private investigator. Can't say much for the quality of life, though. It's been 2 years, right? Haven't heard of you since you quit. Didn't think your business would last, but here you are. You sure you don't want to return the force? We take you back with open arms. What? To sit on my ass and watch the birds fly? I'll take a pass. I don't belong in that world. Come on, Richter. We need your talent. The public needs you. Nah, you don't. This is my calling. The police will manage just fine without me. I'll keep on tying up all your loose ends, saving the little birdies you abandon. Damn. I can't believe you actually were part of the police force once. There's a story behind everything, ma'am. I don't regret my time on the force. I wouldn't have the connections I have today without it. By the way, ma'am, this might be sudden, but there's something I'd like to confirm with you. And that is? Do you happen to know anything about the 7 mysteries of Honjo? Sorry, Chief, but that's hardly... With all due respect, investigator, I think my question was addressed to the lady. Huh, if you insist. What do you say, ma'am? Can you tell us anything? I don't think it matters too much. Not gonna lie. Can't say I know much. I mean, that was the same answer. You can tell when you're lying, bruv. Oh wait, no, it's still daytime, right? So maybe not. I don't know. Is that so? Well, I'm sorry for the intrusion. Come to think of it, I heard some things about this area last night. Something about a strange yet conspicuous man dressed in white loitering around. Wait a second. I assumed they were talking about you, investigator. Well, I won't argue that I'm strange and conspicuously dressed in white. And as it turns out, I was out here last night to conduct my investigation. Did you run into anything strange or out of the ordinary? Out of the ordinary? I guess I did observe a few suspicious characters. You're asking about curses just now. Why would a public service be interested in the occult? Boss, Richter's a smart man. He can help us if we tell him what we know. Oh, he's such a good boy. He's like, I trust this man. He's cool. I can't promise I'll be of any help to you, but I'm interested in hearing what you've got to say. Something is happening in Honjo, isn't there? It must be something big if they've got you head office guys on it. Well, I guess if it's alright. Desperate times call for desperate measures. Thank you, boss. Listen closely to what we're about to say, Richter. Huh. So by using curses to commit murders, these people collect soul dregs to perform the rite of resurrection? And these curse stones are somehow connected to the 7 mysteries of Honjo? It's a tough story to swallow, but I don't see a reason to doubt you either. We figured the strange occurrences happening around here recently are connected to these curses. To get this situation under control, we've been searching for the curse bearers to confiscate their curse stones. Do you have any information that might help us? That's tough. I never expected curses and other mumbo-jumbo to play into this all. But if we're talking shady characters... There was this middle-aged fellow I saw on South Warigasoi Street. He had an average build. He was anxious, like he was searching for prey. Boss, what do you think? Well, considering the location, it would have been Hideki Uraishi. We already got his curse stone. Impressive, you two are working quick. Did you see anything else? Not that I can remember. That's a shame. Richter's amazing. He coaxed out so much information we didn't know about the curse bearers from them. There's no way we could cooperate with them when we're trying to get our hands on the raid ourselves. If you see any characters who look like they might be carrying a curse stone, it'd be a huge help to let us know. Absolutely. I'll let you know if I find anything. Richter, perhaps you could lend a hand on our case too? There's a number of people we can't track, and finding missing persons happen to be your specialty, no? I've been there too many times, Bean. It's okay, Pinku. Everyone's been last at some point. I hate to disappoint you, but I'm busy enough with this case. The faith of my clients is what keeps me afloat. I have to prioritize requests by the order in which they come. I see. Well, can't say that's not fair. What do you need a private investigator for anyways? The cops should have plenty of bright folks to throw at the job. True, but this isn't an ordinary case we're dealing with here. He just likes you, man. Like me. What brings you here, Richter? You want a case? That's right, picking up the police's slack. I trust you remember the kidnapping and murder case from last year. Oh, I remember. You're the Haruo Shigema from the kidnapping case. Huh? Did I miss something? Don't be an idiot. It was a case where Munesara Shigema's grandson was kidnapped, which must have been your son, madam. Indeed, that story was suppressed by the news. In the end, it was considered a huge failure on the police department's part. Look at her. Look at her dead eye. She's like, I hate you guys. Most of the investigation was conducted in secret. And unfortunately, the department is unwilling to reopen the case. Any investigation carried out afterwards turned up nothing at all, which is why I'm now on the job. So they never caught the culprit, huh? That's rough. So your findings have brought you to this place then? That's right. An individual connected to the case used to live around here. Used to? That's right. As of last week, they were deceased. We'd hoped to talk to the family. No one was home when I checked last time, so we figured we'd try again. Interesting. Huh? By the way, that reminds me, Richter. Yes? You said the person who used to live here died last week. You wouldn't be referring to Michio Shiraishi by chance? You knew? I thought so. Seems like we're here for the same reason then. Seriously? Michio was involved with curses and magic? Strictly speaking, the curse part isn't our concern. We're looking into Yoshimi's case. Yoshimi? Oh right, Hajime Yoshimi. That's right, he died on the job. I'm sure you've heard of it. I heard. It was a most unfortunate loss. So there's a connection between Hajime Yoshimi of the Juvenile Division and Michio. Well, hold on. Let's focus on Michio for a second. You think she's had something to do with the kidnapping? Talk about unforeseen development. Exchanging information should prove mutually beneficial. I'll tell you what I know, but in turn I want this full scoop on your findings concerning Michio. Sure, to tell you the truth. Whoop whoop whoop. What? You believe Michio's ghost is the one who killed Mr. Jonouchi? So he wasn't just mumbling nonsense? I mean, we haven't fully confirmed anything yet, but the testimonies we've heard and the evidence we found point in that direction. Testimony? You mean from those, psychic high schoolers? Didn't they also say there was a chance Michio hadn't killed herself? Wait, if that's all true, then... Did you figure something out? Kankichiro Iwai. He ran over his significant other's daughter? Ain't no way. Huh? Kankichiro Iwai. He'll be the next victim. We have to open the door to the Shiraishi's house. We need to look inside. Wait, what's gotten into you? Pause? I'm sure the landlord will give us the key if we asked. Screw that. You know how long that could take? We can ask for permission later. Oh, he's gone. Richter? Richter's so smart. Man flies over my head. Hey, Richter, calm down. We can't just... Take that, you shitty door. That's how you do it. Richter, get a hold of yourself. I see you're still the same as always. Everyone, come quick. Look at this. Oh shit. Ah! Whoa, what's up with this room? Boss, there's a dead body in here. Whoa, could that mean Michio's dad? Nah, he's her stepdad at best, if that. It's got to be the body of Kankichiro Iwai. There's no doubt about it. This man's a goner. He's gotten real messed up. Looks like he's been like this for a while. I'd say it happened last night. Ario, did you find Jonouchi's body in the same state? Now that you mention it, it looked as though Kohei Jonochi had died from a number of heavy blows. What are you suggesting, investigator? It was Michio Shiraishi. She's alive. She used the power of the curses to get back at the men who ruined her life.
Yikes forever.
Yikes forever, for real. That's ridiculous. You're suggesting she actually revived? It's got to be that. And if she's still alive, then... Yeah, but why are there so many pictures of the murderer there? Of Nejima on the wall. My apologies for interrupting. I know we've just arrived at an interesting plot point. But do you really think a dead girl is going around taking revenge from beyond the grave? Consider this. What if Michio Shiraishi never died? But seeing as you've come this far, I'm sure you already know the truth, don't you? Uh-huh. And so, I would have you answer me a question. Where in Honjo was Michio Shiraishi at the hour of 8 o'clock this morning? I don't know, isn't she dead? She's supposedly dead, but now you're going like, no, she's not dead. I don't freaking know then, I wasn't keeping track. Are you actually asking me? I see. Very well. So she is crazy. Help. Michio possessed frickin' Yako, bro. Would you have said that anyways? Hold up. Oh, okay. He just tells me to choose again. LMAO. I was right! Look, I'm so smart, guys. Oh, you keep track? No, get out of here. I'm not. I got it right first try. I ain't keeping track. I was right the first time. Man, I kept track of how many times I was wrong. That's messed up. I ain't doing that. I was right the first time. I just want to know what happened. As expected, you got it in one go. Well, the cause of death was such, was it not? You must have noticed some time ago. I don't know the cause of death. I know too many stories, apparently. Let's get back to the story then, shall we? I've taken up enough of your time. What? So you really think Michio Shiraishi is alive? Just think it through, and it all becomes obvious. It tracks, but do you really think that girl could have managed all of this? First of all, Ario, go report this to HQ. Understood. I'll get on it right away. I'll start investigating this place. It sure isn't lacking in stuff that needs a looking at. There's a bunch of photos of the same person pasted on the wall over there. Huh? Whoa now, hold on, these photos. Look at that dumbass face. These are all of Nejima. Gross. Really? Come to think of it, he was in the papers a lot back in the day. Oh, there's even more pasted up over here. These are all cutouts from newspapers and magazines about the Nejima murders. I don't get it. Why the weirdo shrine? Let's keep looking around. Is there a mockingbird? I can't move around. Is there a mockingbird anywhere? Mockingbird? 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 Hello? Burb? Nope. Hello, Nathaniel? Hello, welcome. So Michio possessed Yako? That's my theory, other than Yako just being crazy. Just Nathan's fine. Okay, sounds good. Hi Nathan, welcome. Good evening. I hope you're doing well. It's off-putting to look at, but I can't help but wonder what in the world this is. They're magic runes. They're used in Western black magic rituals. I hope you're doing well, Nathan. So she killed him as Yako? It's possible. I feel like it's definitely more obvious. I feel like that the teacher was killed with Yako because she said she blanked out last night. Or the night before. Or no, in the morning she said she blanked out, so she couldn't remember what happened last night. And she said she didn't get much sleep. So honestly, that kind of points towards that she most likely killed the teacher without actually to her knowledge. So either she, number one, is crazy, or she got possessed, which again is also kind of crazy. So I don't know about the whole father thing though, so we'll see about that. Because what they said about possession, according to Mio, is that you have to have like a really close relationship with them, or like a strong bond. So I would say that Michio did consider Yako a very close friend, which is kind of sweet if you think about it. But also now it's used as a bridge to possess Yako, which is kind of cray-cray. Most of the time they're useless imitations though. I wouldn't get too excited about it. Oh my, who knew the chief inspector was such an expert on the occult? I just chanced upon that information. That girl with the spirit sense we mentioned, she's pretty informed on the subject. Someone was attempting to perform Western black magic in this place. Pretty absurd if you ask me. Of course, the person in question was dead serious about it all. Summoning a demon? There are old books scattered everywhere. I wonder what they're about. Many of them are written in a foreign language. It'll be a pain to look through all of these. Let's save them for later and continue to look around. Look at these. Pictures of Nejima cut out from newspapers and magazines. Whoever put these up was obsessed. I wonder what their intent was. You think that the Shiraishis are somehow connected to Nejima's case? Perhaps they did this as to not forget a grudge or something. It's crazy to think Nejima might be involved in all of this too. What motive would Yako have to kill this guy on her own? So it's more likely Michio did it while she possessed Yako, right? Yeah, because for Yako, she was just like, her family life was complicated, so she knew of Michio's family life, but not like, I feel like, close enough to actually kill the father for it, or stepdad. Yeah, so possession is the most likely. Damn. I'm so big brain, it's actually crazy. I'm just kidding, they've been dropping hints forever. Do you think he might have anything to do with the body here? Maybe. The man's already out on parole.
Bro, she's just fainted. She's dead. He's a curse bearer with a curse stone now. He announced that from sundown today he'll be going on a killing spree. Oh gosh, she has the best expressions. Oh dear. There's an emergency search underway as we speak, but no one's yet managed to get a hold of the bastard. So he hasn't changed his ways. That doesn't bode well. To tell you the truth, the lady here isn't completely unconnected from the Nejima murders either. You don't say. That's right. We talked about it last night. 20 years ago, I found the hand in Sumida River that brought the incident to light. You don't say! You were the kid from back then. You were really brave. You did a great deed. Were you the detective I spoke with? I had no idea. So you two have met before. Fancy that. I've been worried that Nejima might bear resentment towards you, ma'am. You might be right. Unfortunately, that asshole is quite the resentful type. Oh dear. That asshole, I wonder who put the idea into his head, and now he's got the one-sided read too. He's threatening to massacre the people of Hanjo at sundown. Seriously? On top of that, he's been itching to get revenge on me as well. Of all things, a man's gone and threatened to kill my daughter. Damn, that is quite the threat. Certainly he can't afford to stay put here. The fucker wants to get us all antsy. When I finally get to arresting him, it'll be with a cool head. Not gonna give him the pleasure, huh? Well, if Awai and Nejima have anything to do with each other, then this room might hold a clue to Nejima's location. Let's hope so. The person who put up all these photos must have been obsessed with Nejima. They might have had some relation to Nejima's victims, or perhaps it was the opposite. The opposite? What if it wasn't loathing, but admiration? But then... it's the same man in every picture. That is quite the spectacle. I don't think I'll ever manage to erase this from my mind. Don't worry, Richter, you're quite the spectacle yourself. Bro. Do you mean to compare me with the likes of a bizarre criminal? That's funny. These aren't just cut from publications. They even snapped a number of shots on their own. They must have admired him. Why else would they have collected so many pictures? Whatever the case, it's certain they were obsessed. I'm concerned. With the window and storm shutter closed, no light gets in here at all. It's pitch black. The neighbors mentioned they started to keep the house shut like this not long ago. The sliding door leads to the kitchen. It barely fits the frame. This drawer is really old. Chief Inspector, do you mind if I take a look inside? Huh? I mean, in normal cases, only the police would be allowed to touch things, right? Right. Ario isn't here, so let me take a look at it. Wow. There's just clothes in here. Not much variety either. Can't say they were big spenders. Well, I was hoping to find a kind of talisman here, but I guess we're not so lucky. I see. Thank you anyway. There's nothing around to confirm his identity, but by the looks of him, I'd say he's Kaneki Iwai. You seen him before? I heard he had a criminal record, so I assumed he wouldn't have held a respectable occupation. Is this what a curse does to a person? Man, it'd be better not to look too closely. This girl. This girl's crazy. Why are the women in here crazy? Except Mio. Wild, if it's an admirer, would they become a copycat then? It's definitely possible, do you think? But like, who's the admirer? You know? There was only like 3 people that lived in this house. Michio, the mom, and then the stepdad. Now, why is she saying that? Whoa, amazing. Because death intrigues her, I guess. I don't freaking know, man. Doesn't even have hair. What's Haru so excited for? I admire you. I am enamored with you, Chi. Absolutely enamored. But if it's a Y that looked up to him because, you know, he had a criminal record, it's possible. But then with the black magic, right? The Western black magic, do you think that's what caused all the curses to happen? Like all the 7 mystery curses to pop up? They used Western black magic? Gee, thank you for 2 months. Thank you, thank you. Cruel is what it is. This place is disgusting. Did Michio Shiraishi really live here? What do you say, Chief? Would you let me look through it if I wore gloves? Well, it's not like I'm any help with foreign languages. Go ahead. Yeah, we knew that already. Same ruins are written here alongside detailed descriptions of the procedures. I suppose you'd call these grimoires. It's all a bunch of nonsense if you ask me, though. You think this Awai guy was studying them? Perhaps to perform some kind of ritual? There are a bunch of handwritten notes beside the grimoires. Whoever it was, they were serious about this. Awai doesn't look like the type to be into this stuff, but you shouldn't judge a book by its cover. But why would he be studying black magic? According to the materials, this here rune is for the restoration of youth. Perhaps he was trying to become young again. This over here seems to be black magic related to resurrection. Each one of these spells requires a human sacrifice. Talk about dangerous. Resurrection? Like the rite? You know, it was a sacrifice? That's what I'm thinking too. A lot of, like they said, in my head I was thinking it, but like they said, Western black magic normally requires some kind of sacrifice. So it's possible that why it was used as a sacrifice. But if he's the one that admired Nejima, right? The criminal, it's possible that he might have even sacrificed himself for Nejima. If he was that much of a admirer or obsessive disciple type, he could have even sacrificed himself somehow using Western black magic or whatever, and like gave Nejima some power to do whatever the heck he wants, and that's why he was able to figure out what all the powers and everything is and everything like that. Who knows? Who knows? Lots of options. What is it? This looks like a journal. It's probably a wise. A journal? His writing is surprisingly thorough. It's almost... Don't do that sound, man. Is that the sound you were talking about, Pingu? Because that scared me. It's almost as if he was writing a report for someone. Oh, wow. Now this is something. What is it? What did he write? This is quite the find. Let me give you a summary. So, this Kankichiro Iwai fellow, he's been searching for a spell to restore youth for years. So yeah, that was a sound. Yeah, that was scary. So he was into black magic from the start? He believed if he could learn to successfully perform the spell, he could then use it to earn a fortune. To tell you the truth, it seems like he was already getting funded after he acquired this grimoire. You don't say. Was his shadow always here? This is starting to sound kind of familiar. But first, let's find out how he got his hands on this grimoire. It seems that Nejima told him where he could obtain the book when they were both in prison. Wow. That's nearly too much of a coincidence. Likely not coincidence, it seems like Awai took an interest in the Nejima murders after it made the news.
He admired him rather passionately. You might even say he worshipped the man. Worship? Nejima, of all people, have you seen his neckline? JK. This was a time when students were itching to rebel. Anyone who did something to shake the world was bound to gather admirers. What? I'm probably gonna finish up maybe at 11. I'm at a really good part. Yeah. I can now. Can I ask you for a favor? I have a bad joke, but not sure about saying it. Like, how bad? Like, I don't want it to be, like, super bad, you know? And since he's just so happened to land in prison at the same time as Nejima, he made sure to get in contact. This is a lot. I mean, even having it all laid out like this. The thought of Nejima being involved with these grimoires is staggering. I don't think we ever had anything pointing to that. What's the connection? I don't understand that joke, Nathan, so I guess I'll allow it because I don't understand it. Does it have something to do with him being gay? Yeah, I know it. Oh? I don't get it. Well, now I know what it's supposed to refer to, but... whatever. Iki don't know? I don't. Should I? Oh good, Iki's pure. Sorry. My apologies, okay? Can't help it, I guess. Iki being pure is an understatement? What do you mean? I'm not that bad, I think. I'm gonna keep reading. You guys suck. To be honest, it's a shock to me too. For years we've been scratching our heads over the motives behind the Nejima murders. Yeah, it's been a mystery to us all from the very start. When you drop the soap, it's code for sex time? Really? Since when? Whoa now, wait just 1 minute. Do you think... Are you saying... That's right, the murders might have been for a ritual. He was attempting to perform black magic. The instructions written down for the sacrificial offering match up exactly with the acts carried out by Nejima. You've got to be kidding me. In prison? That's crazy. I didn't know that at all. How do you guys know that? It's insane that joke is old now. I've never been exposed to it, I guess.
Good Christian girl, what can I say?
So that sadistic crap he was doing was all for black magic? That's what the evidence suggests. However, Nejima tried to do some type of resurrection ritual, but Iwai had different motives. Chief Inspector, you might think this is all stuff of fantasy, but that doesn't refute that Nejima and Iwai were both acting in earnest. This is batshit insane. You're telling me that Nutjob did all of this for some hokey pokey resurrection? Shit. Resurrection. What? Huh? Huh? Why'd he say that twice? That means there must have been someone Nejima wanted to bring back to life. Damn, that's it. That has to be it. Fucking hell, it all makes sense now. I don't get it. I don't get it. Wait. wanna catch up to you. Hold on. Where are you? Where is he? We literally don't know anything about him. What? What is it? So, about the Nejima murders, there's some information that's been kept from the public. Tatsumi looks like he's ready to rip off his batarang looking beard and throw it at someone. He might. He just might. Go on. When we broke into his house and arrested him, we also found a baby. A baby? It was a girl. Looked to be about 6 months old, but she was covered in filth. She looked so sick and weak. We called the medics right away. If we were a second later, I'm sure the girl would have died. So was Nejima the father? He told us he found her under a bridge. He found her? She was abandoned? The delay was so bad that I couldn't help you. I'm so sorry. It doesn't feel that slow though on my end. Is it that bad? I don't know if that's something I can fix. It's a Selu moment for real. No, Nathan, no. I've heard of parents threatening to leave their child under a bridge as a threat, but to think it actually happens. I suppose there are those cases with the dead newborns found stuffed in coin lockers, so it's not without precedent. Whatever the case, we never found out the truth. But there's one rumor from back then that I could never get out of my mind. And it's starting to sound more likely now. Well, I'm sure this isn't the first time you've heard of it. Many believe Nejima's guilty of more crimes than what got him convicted. Back then, a lot of girls went missing. Yeah, I remember all of that. Among the high school girls that might have been murdered, or maybe I should say sacrificed, was a girl who was pregnant. God, her face is scary. That's horrific. He killed her and dismembered her body. And we thought, maybe the baby we found is what he pulled out from inside of her. Don't misunderstand me, this is all speculation on top of more speculation, okay? But I, for one, never believed that man would just take in a baby he found under a bridge. I'm feeling sick. Stay strong, ma'am. I know this is hard to hear. Ugh. Ugh. Oh my gosh. She looks like she doesn't get much sleep, so that probably helps with her expressions. This is so true, Nathan. She doesn't get much sleep at all because she wants her baby boy back and he's dead, so. And her life sucks because no one loves her. Like I said, don't take that to be the full truth. We were running on speculation back then. Now that this whole resurrection magic has come into play, we should consider the possibility it was his child, and that maybe he was trying to revive whoever the mother might have been. Ew, brother, ew. It's just a theory. A game theory. But my life would be a tad easier if it were true. That's an interesting thought. If there's anyone Nejima would want to resurrect, a deceased wife is as good a guess as any. The fact that he obtained a curse stone suggests he has an interest in the rite of resurrection. Damn, you're right. And here I was thinking that he was only after the curse's power to massacre. Why is she looking like that? She's crazy too. All the women in here are crazy except Mio. Chief Inspector. Yeah. What happened to the child? Without a birth registration on file, best we could do was find the girl some suitable foster parents. It was decided to keep the circumstances secret for the sake of the child's future. Well, I'm glad she was taken care of. But who was it? It's someone we know. It has to be someone we know. What if it's freaking Yoko, man? It's all coming around where it's just Yoko from the beginning. Or it was Michio. Wait, no. Wait, would that line up? Could line up. Could have been Michio. Actually, we have a lot of high schoolers to go from. Yako. It's not Mio. Mio is the stable. There are candles and stones with inscriptions placed all over. Are these tools for some ritual? Yes. Don't touch anything. That's right. Yes. Evidence. It was actually me. Dio. Dioda. Hey, what am I missing? Dude, if it's Yoko, imagine the scenario. Yoko trying to massacre people to be like her father. Yo! Let me look at her face real quick. Oh, but she has a Shiba Inu. She has a dog. She can't be a crazy person, right? It's possible. It's possible. We'll keep it in the back burner. Minoiwa had managed to obtain the grimoire thanks to the advice he got from his idol Nejima while in prison. After conducting research and gathering more information, he determined to have a chance to get rich quick. Right, he thought he could make some money if he could successfully use rejuvenation magic. Correct. Turns out someone gave him the idea. And get this. It was the one and only queen and chairwoman of Hihaku Soaps herself, Natsue Yamamori. The chairwoman of Hihaku Soaps? So that's where this leads. Here, let me read what he wrote. The queen of Hihaku has a strange fear of growing old. Her fear of death is even worse. If she does die, she wishes to be revived, and she will spend whatever it takes to preserve her beauty. Magic, rituals, and rites. She'll use whatever means necessary. Her tenacity is unbelievable. I should really just start saying my thoughts aloud because I've been on point with this. She was apparently investing money into any research on resurrection, the restoration of youth, and the like. So she would even throw her money at the occult. The places greed will take you. Well then, that brings us to Hideki Araishi. She presumably funded his research into Rite of Resurrection as well. That's what it all points towards. I wouldn't be surprised if the Witch of Hihaku pounced at the rumors of the Rite of Resurrection. It's starting to sound likely. It might also be why she's spreading the rumor about having godly powers. It's a convenient cover for if she becomes young again. Godly powers? What's that all about? Nah, you can ignore that. Either way, I think Awat took the payments he was getting for his research to seduce a family into taking him in to keep a low profile. The Shiraishi family, Michio and her mother, Toshiko, were his unlucky marks. And this is where you get involved. Are you feeling steady, ma'am? Huh? This has something to do with me? Did they use him as a sacrifice? No. You can't mean... You realize then. Perhaps. Jumbo! Hi! Oh. What? Hold on, I'll get this first try. Hold on. Wait, I don't know how to... Wait, what? House ordered. I don't know if it's gonna go the way I think it's gonna go. Ooh, yeah. That's so sad. That's exactly it. Why moved in with Shiraishi's to practice his magic. He needed a sacrifice to perform his youth restoration spell, but that meant extracting the life force from someone young. That awful man. Who is Richter? Oh my god, Jumbo, you too? Welcome, join the Richter Club. This man. Why worship Nejima, so he must have also despised Nejima's detractors. Not to mention he was captured and sent to jail once before. Surely he had a bone to pick with the police. So when he realized he had the chance to avenge both Nejima, embarrass the police, and acquire a living sacrifice at the same time... Fuck. You got it. Owai kidnapped Haruo Ishigima's son and managed to score 3 birds with 1 stone. Oh my god. You're telling me that horrid man, he never had the intention of returning my child. Oh crap. Oh gosh. I thought there might have been a reason why the kidnapper seemed to be mocking the police. He never wanted money. His aim was to humiliate the force. It all makes sense. He must have used Michio to lower your boy's defenses and then kidnapped him on his way back home. She's so scary. Ma'am, please calm down. I understand, but you must remember to breathe. Bro, she... As the old saying goes, hell hath no fury like a woman scorned. On God. You don't understand. You have absolutely no idea what I'm going through. This isn't a joke. I wouldn't expect the police to understand. You'll never understand. Funny.
This is serious business. This is serious business, bro.
Living sacrifices. What a stupid, stupid idea from a stupid little man. Okay, ma'am, let's just take a moment to breathe. Why don't we go get some fresh air? I can't believe this. This is... Chief, I think it's best we take our leave. But before we go, there's one more important piece of information noted in his journal. Owai got in contact with Nejima last year after Nejima was released on parole. He provided him with accommodation and financial support. Is that so? He managed to find a hideout for Nejima to stay in. If anything, rather than use his money to support the Shiraishis, it seems most went to Nejima instead. If Nejima lurking around anywhere at the moment, it's probably in that hideout. Did he write where it is? Fortunately, no. Not that I can tell. But it seems Michio knew where it was. She never met with Nejima in person, but she was made to go in and clean up among other things. What good is that information? The girl's already dead. Wait, no, she's alive. That's That's right, Michio Shiraishi is alive. If you can find her and get her to talk, you can get her to spill the beans on his hideout too. Investigator, I'm asking you. How should we be going? The lady's not well. Oh, he's a boomer. He turned on the charm. That's crazy. Oh. Oh. What? He made the mom kill him? God. Bro. That's so freaking sad. Oh my gosh. Asshole, man. Asshole. Absolute dickweed. Are you feeling better now that we've gotten some fresh air, ma'am? I'm fine. Suddenly finding out who the kidnapper was really made me lose my wits. We managed to solve the kidnapping case by pure luck here. You're right, but Richter, I feel grateful towards Michio. Because she killed the kidnapper? There's that too. But it's for something else. If Michio is the one killing all these people, then she must have acquired quite a sizable amount by now. Soul dregs, I mean. Hey, Richter? Whether the kidnapper's dead or alive doesn't mean a thing. Revenge won't bring my boy back. And if Nejima is planning to cause a massacre to collect soul dregs, then all the better. I won't give up on resurrection. So, I'm counting on you. Oof. Oh. Oh my gosh. We gotta see this man bite the curb in 4K with 5 replays on different angles with 2 up-close shots. Hell yeah. That'd be awesome. And that's where I'm gonna end for today. Oh, that was so fun. Ah, the build up. Ooh, that was good. Oh my god. She did a chapter title drop, dead or alive. Alright, gang. It's bedtime for many, especially me. I hate when I say that. I'm reminded of Shogo Oki. Oh, Okie. Alright. Yeah. Thank you so much for hanging out, everyone. I hope you enjoyed the story. Even if you weren't here the whole time, I hope you were able to understand understand most of it, because honestly, that was such a good build up. I really enjoyed it, even though we kind of saw it coming. But it's okay. Thank you so much, guys. Have a good night. Sleep well, rest well, eat well, feel well. If you ever need a cute...
Alright, good night, bro.
Alright, good night, bro. Good night. It improved my mood. I'm glad. I'm so happy. I hope you feel better, for real. I hope everyone feels happy, feels chill, feels relaxed, feels good. Yeah. That's it. I don't have an outro. So, goodbye, guys. Good night. Take care. Goodbye. Bye. Have a good one, everyone. Kisses. Yes, kisses. Mwah.